A very good evening to one and all on the final day of this international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research. So yesterday, we all have enriched a very good session by the keynote speakers, by all the participants and presenters. I welcome on behalf of IPS Academy and Inspira Research Association, I welcome our today's chief guest, Dr. Nicolina, the guest of honor, Namita Rajput, Dr. Aarti Chopra, the keynote speakers, Dr. Albat Ahmed and Dr. Nurgul Bose. I welcome you all. So I would like to invite again Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association, to proceed further. Dr. Aarti.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So, a very good evening, everyone. A warm welcome to all the distinguished guests, keynote speakers, eminent academicians, and passionate researchers. And of course, the participants who have joined us from across the globe on the second day of this international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, ICMCER-2025, being organized by the College of Commerce in collaboration with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. This two-day intellectual gathering focuses on the vibrant theme, multidisciplinary and current educational research in commerce, management, artificial intelligence, sustainability, law, applied sciences, and social sciences. Yesterday, we witnessed a fruitful and inspiring day one of the conference, filled with visionary addresses, global perspectives, and thought-provoking research presentations. And today, we continue this exciting journey, diving deeper on the intersections of environmental sustainability, law, applied sciences, and social sciences. The sessions ahead promise to spark new ideas and also foster the meaningful collaborations as we try to build an inclusive, innovative, and intelligent future. To commence this academic carnival, I invite our honorable chief guest. We are deeply honored to have with us Dr. Nicolina Lijipava, Acting Dean, College of Business Administration, the American University in the Emirates, University of Windsor, Dubai, UAE. But before inviting ma'am, I would like to throw a light on her journey. Dr. Nicolina is a senior marketing professional and practice-oriented academician, currently serving as the Department Chair of Management in the College of Business Administration at American University in the Emirates. She has over 20 years of industry and academic experience in North America, Europe, and United Arab Emirates. Dr. Nicolina holds a PhD degree in marketing research, specializing in marketing research and analytics, and major international professional qualifications in marketing as Chartered Marketer, Certified Digital Marketing Professional, and Fellow of Chartered Institute of Marketing. Her professional experience includes consulting and management positions in marketing insights and analytics, digital formation, and evaluation. Madam has received many awards and she is the author of more than 60 peer-reviewed research publications, also the holder of various academic and research-related awards. Madam, we are so grateful to have you here. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and accepting to be the chief guest of today's program and for gracing this program. We welcome you, ma'am, for your chief guest address. Dr. Nicolina.
Thank you so much, and I'm very grateful to be here with you today. And thank you for the invitation and this opportunity. Speaking at a conference of multidisciplinary current educational research, this is really, really a pleasure for me because I think this is a very important topic for all of us educators in higher education specifically, but in general on all levels of education, because the educational environment is changing so fast, and there's so many things that we need to discuss and we need to think about. And at the end of the day, we academics, researchers, students, we are the one that are helping shape the future of education wherever we are and whatever we do. And education as it is, and I'm sure there has been a lot of discussion related to that. It's really standing on a shifting ground. The educational system, as it was created several hundreds years ago, if we're going to really go back and have a look how it was, is it really fit to what we are having now? Is the educational system, especially the higher education, something that we can take and just transfer it to the 21st century? Many things that worked before are not working now. And I think we who are in the classrooms, we are very, very much aware of that. Not only because of the changing technologies, not only because of the changing higher education environment, but also our students are different. The generations of our students, how they are now, if you compare it with how we were as students, that's not going to be really the same. So many things are different now. So how do we approach all the things? And I was thinking when preparing for this keynote, how can research help us in this? And there is one thing I realized, actually, that majority of the research that we do in educational research, is mostly retrospective, meaning we are looking at what happened. We are analyzing outcomes. We are analyzing curricula. We are measuring effectiveness of certain interventions. We are measuring effectiveness of tools and methods that are already in place. And of course, this is important. This is very important. But I don't think it's enough no longer. I think what we need to think about and really think about how to do it, because that's a little bit tricky thing, is to look at the prospective research, to look at not only what worked, but also at what might work, what could work in this changing environment, educational, and the changing society and the changing business, and everything is changing very, very fast. What does it mean? We are used to work with historical data, and that would mean exploring data questions and the research questions that might not have any historical data yet. Researching hypothetical scenarios, experimenting with some new models, with some new things before they're really fully defined or applied. So we need to ask ourselves, really, what kind of learning and teaching will be relevant in 10 years, in 20 years, in 30 years, when the world is in a constant shift and change? And what kind of research we need to analyze not only past, but the future of education? And again, I know this is a tricky question because in a way, how we are set up, educational research measures what was done, but what worked yesterday, it might not work tomorrow, and I think we are all witnessing that. So if we want to set a stage for something that is yet to come, we have to look at the problems and challenges that we have, maybe from the different perspective, to try to predict some of the things that might happen and what would be the best way to tackle that. The world that our students and our future graduates are entering, it's an emerging world. I mean, we can see some parts. We can have an educated guess, as we say, about some things, how they are going to happen and what's going to be there. But we might not know for sure. So that's why I believe the focus on prospective research, the focus on experimental, on scenario-based, anticipatory research questions might be something that might enable us to test some ideas and to test some things before they will become mainstream or before it will be implemented on a wider scale. I believe that the most powerful research that we will be doing in education in future will not be strictly educational sciences coming from the discipline of education. It needs to be multidisciplinary. And this is why I like your perspective on this conference that is looking at this topic from different angles and from multidisciplinary angles. The future research needs to be integrated. We need to look across several disciplines. We need to look at cognitive science to understand how to best apply different pedagogical tools and techniques. We need to look at applications of AI, but look at the ethics and at the ethical applications. We need to understand how to best create our instructional design, but we also need to take psychology into account, how to best apply, how for all of this to best be aligned with the ways how our students are learning now, as this way of learning has changed significantly, as we all are aware. Many of those questions, I say majority of those questions, are questions that we cannot answer alone in one discipline. And if we want our education, I mean, of course we want, otherwise, there will be really no sense of having higher education institution in 30 or 40 years. So yes, we need to find a way to stay relevant in this world of rapid technological changes and to sort of blur those academic lines between discipline that have been carefully crafted in traditional education, like you are in this discipline, someone else in another, and this is where it is now. We need to be able and need to be prepared to blur these lines. Another thing that, aside from this part related to understanding what might happen, that I'm also looking at, especially in the context of AI application in classrooms and AI application in education. I think this is such a hot topic. We are all discussing about this, and very, very relevant for everyone. Education, for me, I think it was never about only content or delivery or syllabus. It's about relationship. And it's about relationship between teacher and students, relationship between learner and technology, and overall relationship of what our students know and what they will become, how all of this will happen. And our future research or current research should also reflect that. We also need to study not only systems design, instructional design, curricula. We need to have a look at experiences, and we need to focus on outcomes. And there has been really a lot of focus recently, especially in many of the international accreditation bodies, on outcomes. Like, do whatever you want to do, but we want to see the results. We want to see the outcomes. So how to best make our study plans, our curriculum, or instructional design to have really, really best outcomes possible. And as AI is, has already entered the classroom as a tool, but if we have a maybe deeper look at what is happening and again, what might happen, there is a slow shift happening, and AI in the years to come can become also a potential thinking partner, not only a tool. As it becomes more specialized, as it becomes more advanced, better trained, it will be able to establish entirely new type of reactions, and there will be entirely new frameworks that we would need to research and analyze to understand this type of reactions. And I think that many of the important questions everything is new, especially when we are talking about generative AI. It has been only 3 years here in a general population, and there are so many things and so many changes so far, and so huge impact. But I think that in future, the impact of AI should be studied and will be studied from more of the relational, not the technical perspective. One of the things that is really, really fascinating for me and that has been happening recently is the rise of this agentic AI and its potential application in education. We are not designing few tools that we are going to use. What we are designing the adaptive systems that are going to engage with students, that will reflect, that will adapt, that will anticipate, that will have a capability to personalize learning experience. AI can co-create with instructors lesson plan. It can adapt tone to student needs, and when it keeps the memory of interaction, it can mirror the style, the type of learning, reflect what is really, really needed for students. And that would be a fundamental change when this is applied. So this question here is like, what's going to happen when AI becomes co-thinker? And when a student start even building relationship, relying on AI. And I think this area will call for more studies and more research related to attachment to AI, related to over-reliance, to trust, to transparency, to explainability. There's so many open questions now. And it's not only on what AI can do with us, but what and who can we become when we work and learn with AI tools. So the last point, we need to, of course, we need to understand and we need to focus on impact of our research. And this is something that we are all often mentioning, and we are all often focused on that. And of course, citations matter, publications matter. But I think that the research, impactful research, is the one that changes classroom. The research that provides a major shift to learning point, something that maybe does not solve the problem, but even inspire us to ask better ones and to ask for new problem and open some new horizons. We definitely in education, we had so much research that inspired policy, but we also need a research that will inspire imagination, that will be inspiring for other researchers to take those topics and to work on it. If we're looking at the future of education, I think the most important thing that we need to admit, frankly, is that we don't really know how this future is going to like. And what we can do, we can try to prepare the ground in the best way that we can. We can stop trying to provide all the answers, maybe to open new questions that maybe some future generation will be able to open, and open doors, and just to be researchers of possibilities and to understand what is it that we can do in future in education. And maybe this is what education, and especially higher education, needs for right now. So thank you very much for the invitation, and I wish you a very, very successful conference. As always, your conferences has always been excellent. So thank you once more.
Thank you so much, Nicolina ma'am. Thank you so much for your valuable thoughts and your global perspectives on leadership of education. And I'm so happy to know that even in your country and everywhere in the world for that matter, we are thinking that AI will definitely reshape the classrooms, but AI will not be able to take the place of teachers, the empathy, the love, the connection, emotional connection teachers have with their students. So AI will definitely work as an assistant, as to increase the efficiency of the teachers, but will not replace the teachers. So
Right.
definitely a big change is going to come. So thank you so much for focusing light on such an important topic. Thank you, Dr. Nicolina,
Thank you,
for
Dr. Nicolina.
accepting
Thank you so
our.
much. Thank you so much, Dr.
you.
Nicolina. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Ravi sir, do we have Irina ma'am with us?
Yes, he has joined.
Oh, okay.
Already
Lovely.
joined.
Lovely. So
Fine,
now
my
it
turn.
is, wow, it is our proud privilege to invite our esteemed guest of honor, Madam Irina Kadirova, Head International Teachers and Students Affairs, Department International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage, Uzbekistan. Ma'am, before we invite you for your address, I wish to tell something about ma'am. Ma'am, after gaining 20 years of experience, oh my God, ma'am, you look so young. How you can have 20 years of experience?
Thank
So,
you.
so after gaining 20 years of professional experience in tourism industry as the founder of the hotels and tour agencies, she then decided to take the plunge into academic world. Since 2019, she has been invited to share her knowledge in the Silk Road International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage. I'm sure, ma'am, with your industry exposure, with your entrepreneurship exposure, your students must be getting a lot of benefit, because here in India also, we are focusing more on industry people coming to the universities and telling with their practical experiences. So, Madam started her work at the university from the position of supervisor of the training department. And in the short time, because she became the head of the training department because of her skills and experience. Being the head of the training department, she organized educational and practical internships for the students in the countries like Italy, Russia, Turkey, Germany, Indonesia. And India is missing here, ma'am. So next time you have to be in India along with your intern students. So we'll be waiting for you here. So, so her research focuses on tourism, cultural heritage, museum studies, marketing, and management. Ma'am, we are so honored to have you here with us. Thank you so much for accepting our request to be the guest of honor for today's session. We welcome you for your address, ma'am.
Welcome, Irina. Welcome.
Thank you very much, my dear colleagues. Thank you very much, conference participants. It's great honor for me to be with you once more time. The last time, if you remember, I participated in your conference when I was in my business trip in Canada, and it was 5 a.m. in the morning when I give my speech.
Oh my God,
and
so
now,
nice of you.
Yes, and now I'm proud to say that I have been invited again as a speaker at your conference. Good morning, all. Good morning, my colleagues. As you, I think, remember, my name is Irina. I'm from Uzbekistan. I'm from International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage. And I want today to talk about how women in Uzbekistan are developing their business, women entrepreneurs and innovation. Can I share my PPT?
Yes, please share.
You can give me yes.
Yes, you are the co-host. You can share, no problem.
Okay. Did you see?
Yes, we can see.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We can see that.
Okay. 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 I'm sorry. This is woman entrepreneurs and innovation. The second slide is me. Oh, how I can manage it. Can you see?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We can see it's
Okay.
moving. Yes.
Okay. Now I want to say a few words about the Samarkand. As you know, Samarkand is one of the oldest and the most beautiful cities in Uzbekistan, known for its rich history and stunning buildings. Founded over 2,500,000 years ago, it became an important stop on the Great Silk Road, which connected the East and West. Our city is famous for its beautiful mosques, schools, tombs, and very interesting tourism places. Among these, Rajasthan, which is a group of 3 impressive buildings, and the Gurimir Mausoleum, where the great leader Timur is buried. You know, everybody hear about our ancient and very interesting city. Okay, today I would like to talk about how women in Uzbekistan are developing a business and introducing innovations. My topic is very important because women's entrepreneurship not only helps improve the economy, but also open up a new opportunity for society. As you know, Uzbekistan is it's very important topic and issues in our country. As you know, that Uzbekistan a Muslim country, and issues related to women are very significant. However, in our time, we are confident and are pushing their patients by starting their own business. In past 5 years, Uzbekistan has seen an increase in the number of women entrepreneurs. This positive trend shows that women are becoming more active and independent, and the business sector rises the same. Over the past 5 years, the number of women entrepreneurs in Uzbekistan has doubled. Today, women make up 50% of the country entrepreneurs. The role of women in Uzbekistan is becoming more and more significant, and efforts to support small and medium-sized businesses. Despite exciting cultural and social barriers, more and more women are starting their own businesses, implementing innovative approaches in traditional industries, and actively participating in the country's startup ecosystem. In January, I was winner the Grant IT courses, and we participate as a woman entrepreneurs in rural areas in India. And I live more than 20 days in Chennai and passed this course. Okay, women in business in Uzbekistan. Currently, around 25% of all entrepreneurs in Uzbekistan are women. This means that every fourth business in the country is owned by a woman. Why is important? Because in the past it was harder for women to start a business due to limited access to traditional financing and venture capital, deep traditional views that a woman should stay at home, deep-rooted gender norms that often prioritize men in business decisions, a lack of exposure to entrepreneurial training and mentorial, especially outside major cities, a lack of business knowledge. But now we can see the situation is changing. The government is supporting women through preferential loans, training and courses, and also association and women communities. In Samarkand on May 13 and 14th, the Asian Women's Forum was held on the topic regional approach to expanding women's economic, social and political rights and opportunities. The active participation of women in the economy is becoming an important driver of its growth. Women and innovation. Today, women are not only opening shops and salons, beauty salons, but also launching innovative projects. What does this mean? It means that they are using new technologies, creating online platforms, improving traditional processes, helping people through social businesses. I want to share with you the examples of successful women in Uzbekistan. Let me share a few examples that show that women in Uzbekistan can truly achieve a lot. For example, Dilarom Yuldasheva, from small-scale tailoring for training over 40 women, securing large contracts for uniforms and workwear, featured on BBC's 100 Women. Also, international foreign woman wanted to opening her own ideas and for own businesses in our country, as He Wei Lu from China, foreign entrepreneur, registering as a textile production business in Samarkand, expected to create 100 jobs and invest $2 million. And we can share lots of examples with successful women in Uzbekistan, because there are too much women who open her business, who work in leader positions, and it's very proud for us to see and to follow for this successfully career. Supporting from organization who supports women. In Uzbekistan and abroad, there are many organizations that support women. In Uzbekistan, it's IT Park, facilitates women-led tech startups through incubators, funding, and mentors. UNDP and UN Women provide grants and training. The Tadbirkor Ayol Association, the largest women's business community, and the World Bank provided loans to women in agriculture. Also, sure, we can follow for, unfortunately, some difficulties remain. Not all women can get a loan. Many women still face bureaucratic hurdles in registering and growing a business. Lack of business knowledge, especially in rural areas. In addition to short-term courses and training, the state has expanded opportunities for girls and for women to receive higher education. Each region allocated additional quotas for girls. Women with at least 5 years of work experience can also apply for university on a contract basis with a recommendation from the State Committee for Family Support female students from low-income families with grants to cover tuition's fee. Sometimes families do not support women's business ideas. The state actively encourages women to start businesses. Women now have access to financial assistance and consulting through specialized institutions and government programs. For example, the State Target Fund for Women's Support finances various initiative financial representative from business projects to social protection. Special attention is also given to skills development and education for women with training events held by the Agency for Mahala Affairs and Entrepreneurs Development. Mana Centers calls Ishga Marhamat. Ishga Marhamat is translate for our for English language. Welcome to the work. Have also been established to provide vocational training, language learning, qualification assessment, and job placement assistance. And the last one, women rarely reach the international market. What opportunities are there? Despite the challenges, women in Uzbekistan have great potential. For example, more and more women are learning online. The internet provides access to new markets. Young people increasingly support business ideas, and the government continues to provide assistance. And also, I want what opportunities are there? We speak about this, and now it's conclusion for this short presentation. Women entrepreneurs in Uzbekistan are strong, intelligent, and determined. They not only create business, but also bring new ideas and help others and contribute to positive society change. If we give women even more supported opportunities, they will be able to achieve even greater success. And also, Uzbekistan has seen a growing force now with various innovations and initiatives aimed at supporting their development. It's as a microfinance and access to capital, training and educational programs, networking and support groups, any different government initiatives, digital platforms, social enterprise, and all these innovations reflect a broader commitment to enhance the role of women contribute to Uzbekistan's development. Thank you very much and for attention.
Thank you so much, Irina ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Arina. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for letting us know the challenges and the prospects of women entrepreneurship in Uzbekistan. And I feel that, as you said, women are very good prospective entrepreneurs because of their dedication, their commitment, their hard work. They're responsible. So I think it's same throughout the world, across the globe. It's the same thing. Just a little bit of support from the peer group and the male counterparts, and definitely women can actually excel in entrepreneurship and in any other sector. So thank you so much for such an amazing, such an interactive presentation, and the presentation was very beautiful. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation and sharing your insights.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Irina. Once again, thank you so much.
So now, moving ahead, I wish to introduce all of you to our today's chairperson. So our today's chairperson is Professor Namita Rajput. Professor Namita Rajput is an eminent academician, a prolific author, nationally recognized HR thought leader, and an impactful social reformer. Professor Rajput is a professor of commerce at Sri Aurobindo College, University of Delhi, with an illustrious career spanning over 34 years in teaching, research, academic administration, policy design, and institutional consultancy. She is also empaneled as an NBSSR, a certified NAB CBSSR, a lead auditor for quality and institutional standards, and much more. Her academic contributions include 34 authored books, over 200 research papers published in globally indexed journals such as Scopus, ABDC, UGC Care, and numerous chapters in internationally recognized volumes by Springer, Bloomsbury, and Texman. She has also been a subject expert with CEC and UGC, actively reviewing the modules in commerce, ethics, and human capital development. Professor Rajput has delivered over 500 invited sessions across India and abroad and created 38 MOOC modules and developed 3 SWAYAM modules under the Ministry of Education on the theme of economics and environment. That's so commendable, ma'am. Her 250 plus Gurukul live lectures have enabled remote and inclusive access to higher education. Also, her contributions have been widely recognized by the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Culture, and Ministry of Women and Child Development, where she serves as the POSH trainer and POXO trainer and also an ICC expert. Your profile is so dynamic, ma'am. It's so full of dynamic things. So we are so privileged. We are so honored to have you here as the chairperson today. We welcome you, ma'am, for your chairperson address.
Welcome,
Professor
Dr.
Namita,
Namita.
ma'am.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Raviji. Thank you, Aarti. Thank you, organizers. So my good evening to all the esteemed guests, respected keynote speakers, fellow scholars, and dear participants. It is both an honor and a privilege to welcome you all to day 2 of the International Conference on Multidisciplinary and the Current Educational Research. It's definitely a very unique and a timely convergence of the intellectual and all are actually joining hands on exploring the pathways for sustainable, equitable, and socially responsible advancements. And definitely, as we convene under the guiding themes of environment, sustainability, law, applied sciences, and social sciences, I am reminded that the knowledge today cannot be confined within the disciplinary silos. So the complexities of the modern world demand an integrated lens, one that is not only evidence-based on, but also the values-driven. So this conference serves as a fertile ground of such synergies, which I have actually pertinently mentioned. And definitely, I commend the organizers, Inspira Research Association and the College of Commerce, IPS Academy, for crafting such a beautiful platform that not only fosters the academic rigor, but also encourages the contextual relevance also. So whether it's navigating the climate changes, re-imaging the legal frameworks, advancing the social equity, and strengthening the applied sciences, our collective scholarship holds the potential to actually chart the meaningful change also. So today we have joined by the distinguished speakers from across the globe whose work exemplifies the intellectual courage and ethically clarified us. I am particularly delighted by the diversity of the perspectives being presented, spanning the regions, disciplines, ideologies, and reminding us that the research must reflect the plurality of the world seeks to transform. So as a chairperson, I urge everyone of you who's participating in this conference, not only as the presenter, a listener, but as a co-creator of this new paradigms. So let us engage deeply, question freely, and respond with intellectual humility. And definitely before I close, I would like to give you a thought from Sri Aurobindo, the visionary after whom my institution is named. The mind should be a chamber where the gods of knowledge let us and provide inquiry and most importantly, inspire the action. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And definitely the our progress, the important inputs, what I have lived experiences on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Professor Namita, for accepting our invitation to chair the session.
On to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And ma'am, I hope you'll be here with us to guide the participants and to give some remarks on their research papers.
Definitely. I'm here. I'll be here.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation. And Ravi sir, I just wanted to know whether Baljeet ma'am has joined. She was there with us yesterday for the whole time. And today also, I wish to know whether she has joined us.
Actually, Baljeet ma'am is going to join in some minutes.
Sometime. Yes,
so
yes.
We can invite the keynote speakers.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So
can I start? Because it's like National Children's Day in here, so I need to do it. We celebrate National Children's Day.
Yes.
And my daughter has a school performance.
No problem, Dr. Nurgul. No problem.
Okay.
With the permission of Dr. Ahmed sir. Sir, can we invite first Dr. Nurgul? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I will share my
Nurgul ma'am, I will take just few seconds to tell about something about you.
Yes.
So that our participants will also get to know that who this beautiful lady is. So Dr. Nurgul Bose is an assistant professor. She's a distinguished academician in the Department of Gastronomy and Culinary Arts at the Faculty of Tourism, Alanya Alaaddin Keykubat University, Turkey. Her research expertise spans gastronomy tourism, consumer food behavior, sustainable gastronomy, digital transformation in culinary education, and the safeguarding of intangible cultural heritage. She has authored several peer-reviewed articles in national and international journals, including those indexed in SSCI, and has presented her work at various international conferences. Dr. Bose actively participates in interdisciplinary research projects, and also she's involved in academic mobility programs, fostering international collaborations in the field of gastronomy and tourism studies. We are so honored and privileged to have you here, ma'am, and a happy Children's Day to all the children in your country. So we'll not take much of your time so that you can carry on with the Children's Day with your daughter. So kindly proceed and enlighten our participants. Dr. Nurgul.
Thank you very much. My pleasure to be here. So I'm sharing my screen quickly. So can you see it? Is it okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, again, hello everyone. Thank you for the kind invitation. I'm very happy to be here, our keynote speaker. Today, I want to talk about how social media changed the way we eat, cook, and we think about the food. So it's my specialization. That's why I'm talking about the gastronomy and culinary art. So I will start why social media is matter in the gastronomy. So social media is the one of the strongest tool of the communication today. In the food world, it spreads trends very quickly. For example, when we have a new recipe or product becomes a popular TikTok or Instagram, people all around the world want to try it. So it is the point we need to handle it. So social media doesn't just show food, it changes how we feel, choose, and talk about the food. The platforms like Instagram and TikTok are now more than fun apps. They are places where food trends were born and grown. So a colorful dessert or unique coffee or even simple breakfast can go viral. So because competition is strong in the world, creativity and digital visibility are now really essential. So the rise of the digital gastronomy. So what is the gastronomic culture about, like rising in the digital? So I will talk about, I already told you, but I will say you one more time. Today, food is not only about the taste. It is about aesthetic, storytelling, and sharing experience. People most post their meals, follow the food influencer or join food challenges. This post guide others what to eat, where to go, or what to try. So this is important point today. Even one positive comment or photo can influence many others. So this digital change also affect our food culture. Young people especially care about how food looks, where it comes from, or how it's shared online. So these are important for them and also us. So cooking becomes an experience, eating becomes a part of the identity. We see more people asking about, is it Instagrammable before even testing a food? So when we go to the restaurant, firstly we taking picture and we are sharing them, and we want some comments or influence, something like that. It's like coming identity for the share good foods and excellent or experienced food. So in short, conclusion or future direction, I want to say, social media has a big impact of the modern gastronomy. If we want to reach today consumers, we must understand how they act online. So as a food professional and educators, we need to adapt the social media. Our students also sharing all this play, even the practical lesson they are sharing on Instagram or Facebook, YouTube channel. This is really important for the today's world. We should support innovation, but also protect the food culture, ethics, and sustainability. In the future, we need more collaboration between food experts, also media researchers or behavioral science. This is about international conference on multidisciplinary current. I mean, we need to collaborate all these sections. So, in the digital age, food culture is innovation. Is no longer just about taste. It's about storytelling, community, and conscious impact. I want to say you thank you for listening me. So I hope this talk gives you new ideas about opens the door and behavior opens the door to further discussion. Let's keep exploring how digital tools can a better or more creative food world. This is important for us. We want to share, we want to explore your culture and your food. You want to share our culture and our, for example, Turkish food. It's really important for us. So thank you for listening to me.
So impressive, Dr. Nurgul. So impressive. Thank you so much for spending your time. Thank you so much. It was really a really wonderful presentation from your side.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was indeed very nice presentation, and that was actually a new concept for me. That was very interesting. So thank you so much for letting us know about this new concept, this new dynamic of tourism industry. So thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us.
My pleasure. Thank you very much.
Hope to see you soon again on this platform with us, ma'am.
I hope so. Thank you very much again.
Thank you, Dr. Nurgul. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So now moving ahead, we have our next keynote speaker with us, Dr. Albert Ahmed. Dr. Ahmed is the visiting professor at Medan Polytechnic of Tourism, Rumah Sakit Hazi, and Dr. Ahmed is an associate professor at Postgraduate Center, Management and Science University, Shah Alam, Selangor, Malaysia. He holds a doctoral degree in hospitality management from the University Sains, Malaysia. He worked as an assistant professor in Amman Applied University College, Amman, Jordan. He worked as a senior lecturer and research coordinator in the School of Hospitality and Creative Arts Management and Science University, Shah Alam, Selangor, Malaysia, and worked as a researcher at Sustainable Tourism Research Cluster, Pulau Pinang, Malaysia. He has been working for the Jordan hospitality industry for the past 17 years. He has participated and presented research papers in a number of academic conferences held in Malaysia, Taiwan, Thailand, Indonesia, Sri Lanka, and Jordan. He's an active member of the Scientific and Editorial Review Board on Hospitality Management, Hotel, Tourism, Events, Emergency Planning, Disaster and Crisis Management, Human Resource for the Journal of Tourism Management, Journal of Hospitality Marketing and Management, and many more. Current Issues in Tourism, Asia Pacific Journal of Innovation in Hospitality and Tourism. Sir has many latest work, including the refereed international journals and conference proceedings related to tourism. We are so proud and privileged to have Sir here as the keynote speaker. So we welcome you, Sir, Dr. Ahmed, for your keynote address. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aradi Shubra. Thank you, my good brother, Dr. Ravi, for your kind invitations and the good collaboration always. Thank you to my good colleagues for their a lot of good topics actually. Wherever we are going to the conferences, we are trying to get a very much good ideas, and just to share my slides about what I'm trying to share for today. 1 second. Okay. So just whatever what I'm trying to Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes,
yes sir, it is visible, sir.
Okay. So for me, because I just this year I joined the Asia Pacific University in Malaysia, and then I am more focusing as a associate professor and the program leader for the hospitality program, and also for the collaboration. And it will be always my pleasure always to have good collaboration, and good also to see my good colleagues, my good friends online after so much long time. Thank you, Prof. Arena, for your good talk just now. It was long time last time we met in Izmir, and we had also some kind of discussion about research and collaboration. So just to share about what happened post the pandemic, those kind of rapid advancement in the artificial intelligence, it moved to the research to the second level, and also the emergence of the metaverse also transformed a lot of kind of research, and there we are trying to handle so much kind of multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary research, and of course, whatever Prof just now mentioned about the entrepreneurship among the women, and also using the AI, and of course the gastronomy tourism. Those are a lot of very much good and timely topics and the projects that we can work on it, and we can have a collaboration about it. So we continue to evolve the metaverse, as I will show you at my the latest slide about what we was doing for the past 2 years, and it was very much successful, not only based on the book project and also based on the collaboration of the book chapter providers. They was very much interested for the topic, which is related to the AI and the metaverse. But the issue, while we are although we are having the promising potential for the AI, but the integration with the scientific research was still having several challenges. Especially when we are talking about the ethical consideration, when we are talking about the data security and the privacy, the interdisciplinary collaboration, how we can have the good collaboration, and of course the injecting the AI and the metaverse, because the research post-pandemic definitely was different than pre-pandemic, where we was focusing more into the traditional way of research, while now we are talking about more on the AI and the metaverse. Of course, for the issues related to the high cost of the programs, that of course we have the free programs, but the free programs will not be that much helping us while we are having maybe the premium account, that we can have a very much good research, and we can also attract any kind of plagiarism and so on. Of course, the skill gaps also was one of the very much important topics highlighted, where people, they are talking about the pros and the cons for using the AI. Some of them, they are talking about the student themselves, but very less people, they are focusing on the lecturer themselves, whether they are AI capable to handle the class and to give the students who are already in that field already, they are very much clever to use the AI and the programs in their study and their maybe presentation and so on. So did we upgrade our lecturer, our teachers to use the AI and also to have the ethical issues related to the AI or not? So of course, the role of the metaverse have with the revolution using the AI in the of course need to have a lot of platform for collaboration and the training, and of course those kind of technologies that become more sophisticated. So the reason that we need to have also more training and more advancement usage for our lecturer to how they can deliver the research, deliver the classes into this growing revolution of the technology. Every day we are hearing about a new program or a new method that they can use, maybe even for their presentation, for their PowerPoint slide, and so on. So the virtual collaboration also will be very much important, as we are living now in a world that become a very much small village, that we can connect with each other, we can work and communicate with each other, and we can having a very much good project, a very much good grant that we can have international grant, international project, and to have the comprehensive overview for any kind of collaboration, and to work together. I mean, and this is always I am calling for collaboration, because we are never been anymore in the previous era where we are just only isolated. and the very much good issues and effort where we can be visible for everybody is to work internationally. So the transformative potential for the AI in this scientific research was always there, and the innovation solution also to enhance the collaboration also and the understanding and the efficiency. Just now, Prof mentioned about the gastronomy tourism and how we can share the other cultures' food. And of course, I am missing the Turkish food as I am visiting Turkey every year. And as we mentioned last time, we had a conference in Izmir with Prof Irina, and also we always enjoying the food there. We are always enjoying the culture. And for sure, when you are visiting like my country, Jordan, or Malaysia, as my working country also, for sure you will have a lot of things that you can share and be happy with. And of course, when we are having the collaborative research also, we will have so many issues and including a lot of technologies that we can use it into integrated those research projects together. We can discover a lot of issues. We can discover a lot of deeper insight when we are working, and to have a broader audience also when we are having the shared knowledge and also the comparative studies among the countries. And of course, a country like Uzbekistan with a very much rich and deep history. India also, I am visiting India almost 3-4 times a year. And of course, there are a lot of things that I can share, even different from one state to another state. Even the taste of the food will be different. So it will be having a lot of issues that I can recommend. I can be connected and having a good innovation that we can have. And of course, all of that we are working on, say, the scientific committee, and also back to the culture, back to the nation, that what we are doing, it will be very much important. So as we are talking about the technology and also the research, there was a lot of issues related to the hospitality technology trend in the 2024 was more to the application, the artificial intelligence, the cloud computing, the IoT, robotic also, how we are using the robotic in the hotels and the restaurant, and the big data analytics. All of those things we are working together in our groups of researcher and international group of researcher, how we can work on it and how we can include it. And for the past 2 years, we was working very much hardly into producing a very much good quality edited books. Only the book to the left, Disaster Planning, was published in the 2019 before the pandemic, but the rest of the books only was published into 2024 and the 2025. We are talking about metaverse and tourism, marketing and big data analytics, the digital entrepreneurship with my good colleague in Turkey, of course, the AI and the education 5.0, AI and the medical tourism, the IP and tourism, the decoding the digital behavior of the tourism in the digital era, also how we are tracking the customers while the tourists where they are moving from one destination to one destination, the metaverse and the SMEs, the strategic brand in the AI and distribution. Just the yellow or the orange cover, navigating AI and the metaverse, was just only published before yesterday. It was also published around I think around 600 pages, and a lot of people, they want to was very much eager to submit research which is including the AI and the metaverse in their research. Ethics and sustainable development for the community. It will be ready within maybe 2 weeks, but it's already published by the publisher. Innovative trend for the food consumption related to just now Prof mentioned about the food in Turkey, tracking the tourist pattern and how we can plan, how we can prepare all the information related to the tourist, so we can plan for the industry, how they can perform better, and how we can get the attention from the tourists, and how we can bring them for more number and more tourism receipt. We have also those 8 books now in the process with Emerald, Springer, Nova, and Apple. So most of it also talking about the AI and also the other type of tourism, such as dark tourism, such as event, nature, health tourism, entrepreneurship, and woman entrepreneurship also in hospitality and tourism. So, and of course, many more we can discuss and we can highlight based on that. So, would like to thank you so much for your good attention and intention for listening to my, and of course, I am very much open to have a good collaboration with our good colleagues. Thank you, Prof. Ravi, for inviting me always, and happy to share with you and supporting all the time. Thank you so much, and back to you, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Albert, for always
Thank you so much.
accepting our invitation, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Ahmed. Thank you so much for your insightful presentation. And I'm so glad to see that so many professors, so many eminent academicians are working in the field of travel and tourism. That is such a promising industry. And I'm sure with the professors like you, with eminent academicians like you, this particular segment of education and industry will grow at multi-speed. I mean, that will grow multi-dimensional speed. It will grow. Thank you so much for being there and adding your insights to this wonderful topic. Thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation.
Dr. Ahmed, thank you so much. Dr.
Thank you, Prof.
Irina wants to say something, I think. Yes, 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 Ms. Irina.
Thank you very much once more time. And I want to share some information that offers a good opportunities for students from all over the world to immerse ourselves to our fairy tale country, to live in our country, to know more about our culture, to try our food delicious. And it's very great opportunity. As you know, our university in 2018, in the summit of the leaders of the countries of the SCO organization in Qingdao, the president of our Republic of Uzbekistan, Shavkat Mirziyoyev, put forward the idea of creating the International University of Tourism and Cultural Heritage in the ancient city in Uzbekistan. And our university is the first international university of tourism, not only in Samarkand, but in the whole Central Asia. We are the first, but we are still very young, and we are also trying to make small contributions to further expansions. And now I want to do some announcement. I think was very useful for all of you, because our university annually allocated 100 grants international for studying for master's degree on the basis of a state grant. Our grant we cover all the expenses. We pay for air tickets, we give scholarship of $500, we give for dormitory $100. Also, we give $200 per year for excursion to the ancient cities of Uzbekistan in order to get acquainted with the history, architecture, local customs and traditions. And if our announcement and this information was very interesting, please, you can get my contacts from dear beautiful Chopra, and I will give you all information and all secrets how to do this and to come to Uzbekistan. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the nice information, Irina.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And Ravi sir, do you see that how this platform has also become a platform for collaborations also? So
Yes,
many
yes.
collaborations
Even Dr. Ahmed told me so many times to collaborate. I will talk to Dr. Ahmed also.
Yes,
and
please
of
do talk to him.
Irina also. And we will collaborate.
And Ravi sir, he's the editor of so many books related to tourism. So we can also collaborate, because that is also our area of interest. So we can also learn a lot of things from him. So.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will try to contact Dr. Ahmed briefly, and we will do the next events with the collaborations. Thank you, Dr. Ahmed, Irina. Thank you so much. Dr. P.S. Chauhan also joined, ma'am.
Yes, I was about to say this.
The principal of Shri Tagore College, Kuchakra City. He is a very humble person, great academician, Dr. P.S. Chauhan. Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, sir. A very good evening, sir. Chauhan, sir. Thank you so much for joining, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So, sir, the last conference that was with you was It was actually very wonderful. So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So now we move towards the next segment of this conference, and that is the paper presentations. So we'll begin with the paper presentations. All the paper presenters kindly be ready. And if Namita ma'am, if you are there and if you wish to give any kind of instruction to the paper presenters, so you can give any instruction if you wish to give.
Yeah, I wish to give certain instruction to the paper presenters. Number one, you need to be very pointed in terms of giving your, the insights, what you've added, the statistical tool, what you've used, the objective of your study, the results and the implications. And it should be presented in a very impactful manner and definitely briefly, because brevity is the essence of communication. So I request all the participants to be very brief yet impactful. So we can start the presentation.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Namita, for your remarks. Before I invite the presenters, I would also like to request all the presenters to please, first of all, log in with your registered name, because it is very difficult to recognize you if you not register with your registered name. And please write your serial number in the chat box. Those who are ready with their presentations, please write your serial number in the chat box. We have already shared the updated list of today's presentation list with you on the mail ID and the WhatsApp group. So please kindly get ready. And whenever your turns will come, just switch on your video. So it is very easy to recognize you in the front of the host. You will, I can see you and I can unmute you. And as Dr. Namita ma'am said, you all have to be precise. Just the main things of your topics you have to deliver. Dr. Aarti Chopra, you are also the co-chairperson. So with Dr. Baljit. So would you like to say something or shall we start, Dr. Aarti?
Exactly similar what Namita ma'am has already said, that try to be crisp, do not waste much of time on introduction and all, because directly go to your objectives, research methodology and findings, because as ma'am said, gravity in communication is very important. That's the only thing I wish to say. And try to keep your videos open when you present, because that is how communication takes place. We will be able to see
this I forgot to tell. Actually, this is the mandatory thing in online conferences, in virtual conferences, because it is very necessary to open up, because in offline conferences we can see, but in online conferences it is very necessary to open the videos, so that in the recorded video also we can you can see yourself, your presentation. So thank you so much, Dr. Aarti and Dr. Namita. So we can start with the presentations. So the serial number 1, the Iron Das. Iron Das, she is a PhD research scholar from Punjab Agriculture University, Ludhiana. So Iron Das, please unmute if you are here, Iron. Yes, you can start. Iron. Are you able to listen to us?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sir,
okay.
is my PPT.
Now the Aarti ma'am and Namita ma'am, you can take up. Okay, thank you.
Ma'am, is my PPT visible?
Yes, your PPT is visible. You can start.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, I am Irene Das, research scholar of Punjab Agriculture University, and this is my PhD topic: prevalence of screen viewing and gender differences among adolescents. We all of us know that everything is related to screen nowadays, and we use it knowingly or unknowingly, consciously, for educational, official, and even in the present conference also we are using the platform. So I'll go to it. Content. Screen viewing generally refers to watching television, laptops, mobile phones, tablets, etc. And there are various types like passive consumption, interactive consumption, communication and content creation mostly. The objectives are to explore the levels of screen viewing. To explore the levels of screen viewing of all the dimensions and to investigate the general difference in screen viewing among adolescents. This is the methodology where I have taken Punjab State, District Ludhiana and 600 adolescents in the age group of 13 to 16, and I have selected Zone A purposively, from where I have taken 300 students from private school and 300 from government, and divided equally for boys and girls for gender difference, like 150 girls and 150 boys. And for research instrument, I have used the self-structured screen viewing questionnaire to see the total time spent and for what purpose they are using, and divided into 4 dimensions like devices, purpose, timings, and users. And for data analysis, I have used SPSS. The results here, to see the prevalence rate, I have taken all the dimensions, and it was found that mostly we assume that it will be in high, but in my case, in this particular age group, I have found that most of the adolescents belong to the lower category, followed by the medium category, and least was in the high category. And this is the figure for devices, apps, purpose, timings of users, and overall screen viewing. For gender difference, I have used Z-test and T-test. In case of Z-test, in devices, significant difference was found in medium level for government boys and girls, and among private boys and girls, significant difference was found in low and medium level. And for apps, significant difference was found in low and medium level for private school boys and girls. And for timings of users in private boys and girls, significant difference was found in medium and high level. This is the school-wise distribution of gender difference among adolescents across various dimensions like devices, apps. Next is the overall gender difference of adolescents across screen viewing. And here in that test, it is found that among boys and girls, significant difference is found in low and medium level in devices, where girls were seen more. And in apps, significant difference was found in low and medium level of apps. And for timings of users, significant difference was found in high level. This is the overall gender differences of adolescents in figures. Next, in T-test, I have seen the school-wise distribution, where among government school girls and boys, significant difference was found in devices, where boys overpowered the girls, and in private school girls and boys, significant difference was found in devices only, where again boys overpowered girls. This is the pictorial view of the mean and SP of mean score. Next is the overall gender square. Even here, the significant difference was found only in case of devices used.
Yeah, can I request you to wrap up the session and
Yes.
come on to your key results?
These are few guidelines for adolescents and parents. We would like to tell that the findings pointed out that maximum number of respondents at a low level of screen viewing, followed by medium level as students were in the age group of 13 to 16 years. As the phone was not allowed in schools and in Indian families, mostly the children spend more time with family. From the findings, it was seen that a significant difference was there between girls and boys in the dimensions of screen viewing, where boys saw more screen viewing than girls. Thank you.
So after proving this, that who is watching more viewing and all that, whatever you have shown in your last slide, what is that you want to infer from this particular result, and what is its implication? if you are able to gather that there is more viewing of the boys compared to the girls, what is that you want to prove? And how this research will be helpful to the people at large if they read your research piece?
Ma'am, they will come to know about the present scenario, that what is going on among adolescents. Like it might not be for a larger group, but in my age group, in my particular area in Ludhiana, I have found that.
So what is that? I just want to add once again, if you have found out that the viewing is more in terms of girls, viewing in terms of boys compared to girls, what is the
Ma'am,
what is that you want to use this line for?
ma'am, parents should take more concern about their boys' children, I think, because girls normally they listen very quickly, but boys they will tell yes, yes, when behind they don't. There should be screen monitoring devices and the digital detox model more we should use for boys.
Okay, thank you so much. Can we have the next presenter? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes, the next presenter is here, number 3, Dr. Yogita Chandel. Please unmute, Dr. Yogita. Please unmute. Yes, ma'am.
On conference today. Good evening to all. I, Dr. Yogita Chandel from ICMCER Secretary, Associate Professor. I want to present my research paper on the topic of contribution of Indian knowledge system in multidisciplinary and current educational research. So I want to share my PPT presentation. So can you see my presentation?
Yes, we can see that.
Okay. I prepared my PPT in the 13 slides. So first of all, I want to show my all slides. First slide shows the topics and presented by me, Dr. Yogita Chandel, and my friend Dr. Deepak Johnson. And the second slide shows the objectives of the research paper. Third slide shows the research methodology and which research design I am using in the research paper. Third slide is just like showing the quantitative data and the qualitative data and the sources of the all the data. The third slide shows the what is the Indian knowledge system, the understandings this shows, and the next slide this shows the Indian knowledge system framework with how it is original discipline and what is the original discipline and how can we application in this original discipline into the modern era. And this slide shows, and the next slide shows the growth in Indian knowledge system related to educational research publication from 2015 to 2014. These different aspects are there, and year by year this shows the growth of Indian knowledge system in reference to the current educational research. The next slide shows the methodology approaches in Indian knowledge system research. Matter how to research tools are using by the Indian knowledge system and which types of tools are using in Indian knowledge system also for the research work. The next slide shows the current position in the educational research in reference to the current educational research with the effect of Indian knowledge system. And the next slides shows the integration challenges, which type of challenges are come with the work of my research. And the last and the next slide shows the recommendation for the enhance the integration in reference to the current educational research and the Indian knowledge system. So these are the my slides, and now come to the main points of my research work. My research work has some objective. There are 3 objectives: to examine the importance of Indian knowledge system in multidisciplinary research. And the second objective is to identify how Indian knowledge system expand the scope and the methodology of educational research. And the third, to assess the current position and the integration of Indian knowledge system in contemporary educational research. These are the 3 objectives. Methodology, I am using the mixed methodology approach to the comprehensively access the contribution of Indian knowledge system to multidisciplinary educational research. And the design I am using, research design, is that quantitative and the qualitative analysis I am doing it, I am using in the research work. The quantitative data are, the sources of the quantitative data are from different research publication from the 2015 to 2024 from the Scopus, Web of Science, Indian Citation Index, and Shodhkanka. And the other thing is qualitative data we are collecting from the different 42 research projects and the 25 educational researcher and 8 policy makers. Analysis of 15 institutions also, institutions research policy also for this research work. Now we come to the understanding of Indian knowledge system. Indian knowledge system have some features are there. Contextual adaptability, the last one is. The second last is experiential learning methodologies also using. Integration of ethics with the imperial inquiry and also the interconnectedness of knowledge domains. This is the features of the Indian knowledge system. Now we come to the next my slide, that is shows the Indian knowledge system framework, how it is, what is the original discipline and how can we use in the modern era, just like application. You know, how can we apply the this different type of disciplines of Indian knowledge system in the modern era in the research work also. So this slide shows these things. And now we come to the key contribution of Indian knowledge system. The contribution is different. The number one is alternative epistemologies, new way of knowing and the understanding. How new different types of understandings and different types of ideas are coming from the Indian knowledge system. The second is ethical framework, integrating values with the research. And the third is pedagogies approaches also. And the next is contextual methodologies are using and holistic integrations related to the Indian knowledge system. So now we come to the next slide. This slide shows the growth, and in this different aspects, just like science and mathematics, education, social science, languages, environmental. These are the graph showing the year by year growth of the Indian knowledge system in reference to the educational research. And the next is methodology approaches. What is the Indian knowledge system research work using the different methodologies approaches. The number one is textual analysis. Number two, mixed methodology. Number three is imperial studies. Number four is participatory methods are using. Indian knowledge system naturally encourages methodologies, pluralism, and the challenges the false dichotomy between the qualitative and the quantitative approaches. So now we come to the results. What is the current position in educational research? The current position is 27 dedicated centers of the Indian knowledge system for the promotion, for the using also. 18% curriculum presence, educational programs including Indian knowledge system components. 80% curriculums are present are there. 4.3% research fundings are there for the Indian knowledge system using. And the last one is 6.8 citation impact is there, means citation index for Indian knowledge system research. Despite strong policies recognition in NEP 2020, institutional integration remains limited with the significant implications gaps. So this recognition is must for the improvement of Indian knowledge system approaches using for the educational research. Now we come to the next slide, integration challenges. There are so many challenges are come with the research work. So that challenges, documentation issues are there. The second one is methodological adaptation. The adaptation problem is also there. And the third one is the academic legitimacy is also there, peer review challenges in mainstream journals. There are so many challenges are there also. And the disciplinary silos, conflict and with the conflict with traditional academics boundaries are also there. That's why we cannot switch to the modern era. So now we come to the next slide. The slides recommended the enhancement integration for the Indian knowledge system in reference to the educational research, that is developed methodological framework also. And the second is built institutional capacity. It's must. And the third one is enhanced documentation. It is very necessary for the promotion of the Indian knowledge system in modern era. And the last one is create specialized publication channels also there. So without the publication channels, we cannot explore the Indian knowledge system in the modern era. And thank you so much. This is my research work. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you so much. What inspired you to take this topic to connect the Indian knowledge system with the contemporary era?
Yes, ma'am. I want to tell you that the Indian knowledge system is just like a treasure. The treasure, in this treasure, there are so many diamonds, so many golds, pearls are there. And this Indian knowledge system is the base of the India. And we cannot using more and more this time. But we have to use this type of treasures for the development, holistic development of the students and the also the citizen of the India. So that is the inspiration for my topic.
Okay, thank you so much. You have
Thank you,
been
ma'am. Thank
presenting very well. Thank you so much.
Okay.
We can
Thank
have
you,
the
ma'am.
next presenter. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ma'am,
Thank you.
I'll just intervene. Before calling the next presenter, Ravi sir, I wish to tell something to Dr. Yogita.
Yes, please, ma'am.
So,
Please.
so
Yes,
Dr.
ma'am.
Yogita, I wish to tell you your research is really very insightful, and I wish to tell you that I, as the editor under MGM publication, that is the sister concern of Inspira only, we are coming up with a book on Indian knowledge system. So I would request you to kindly submit a chapter on Indian knowledge system for our book also.
Why not? Why not? Sure. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So the next presenter is at serial number 4, Naved Tahir. Naved Tahir, please unmute. Mr. Naved Tahir, please unmute.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Naved, please open up your video.
Right now I'm here in the embassy, Uzbekistan embassy.
You
Just
want to
allow me
present?
to 5-10 minutes. Allow me to 15 minutes more.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm inside the embassy.
So just inform me on in the chat box whenever
Yes.
you're ready. Okay.
Okay. All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, no problem. So the next presenter is at serial number 6, Dr. Amit Kumar Panchal. Dr. Amit Kumar Panchal, please unmute. Assistant Professor from VBKN Government PG College. Dr. Amit Kumar Panchal. Sir, are you there? Dr. Amit?
Yes, I am here.
Yes, please, you can start, sir.
I am Amit Kumar Panchal from Government PG College, Sendwa, and I am presenting PPT on. It is visible, my PPT? Hello?
You need to present.
It is visible?
No, it is not
PPT
visible.
is not visible, Dr. Amit.
You need to present.
You have to share the PPT. Kindly share it.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible now.
My topic is an analytical study on the economic condition of students in Sendwa Tehsil benefiting from the Madhya Pradesh government's Awas Sahayata scheme. Introduction. Overview of Awas Sahayata Yojana, importance in Selva Tehsil, rationale for research about Awas Sahayata Yojana, aim to housing aid to students, and it is for major cities 2,000 per month for students, and district headquarters 1,250 per month, tehsil and block level rupees 1,000 per month. Objective of the study: socio-economic profile, academic performance impact, housing condition improvements, beneficiary satisfaction, and challenges. Research methodology. Area of this research is Sendwa Tehsil and sample size of 100 students. Data are primarily collected from questionnaires and secondary data from government reports. Tools, descriptive stats and graphs. Demographical profile for respondents. Genders of respondents, 52% are male and 48% are female. Age group between 14 to 22 years, and education: high school 30%, higher secondary 40%, and graduation 30%. Caste and economic backgrounds. In this research, from scheduled caste 45% respondents, scheduled tribe 35%, OBC 15%, and general 5%. Most of the family income, monthly family income of students less than 10,000, and their major job are agriculture and labor. Housing before the scheme: there are 65% of kacha houses, semi-pakka houses are 30%, and only 5% pakka houses are there. Impact on living condition: better housing 70%, utilities 65%, hygiene 60%, security and dignity 75%. Education impact: attendance increased by 60%, dropouts decreased less than 5%, academic improvement 55%, and absentees decreased. Financial burden and education costs: education spent of student less than 500 per month of 60%, and financial spend remains dispatch housing ads. Satisfactory level: 50% are fully satisfied, partially satisfied 35%, and not satisfied from this ad 15%. Issues: delay in receiving amount of Awas Sahayata Yojana, corruption, and low ads. Challenges identified: low income of family, digital gap, weak infrastructure, poor health and nutrition, and low awareness. Policy suggestions: rise in aid amount linked with scholarship, digital tools, ensure timely digital payment, vocational training, better monitoring. Conclusion: scheme impact positively because students are benefit from this scheme, need holistic support, integrated effort crucial for upliftment of their lifestyle. References for this research paper: Government of MP 2022, Census Report 2021, Award 2021, NSSO 2020, and Field Survey 2025. Thank you.
Namita ma'am, if you have anything to ask or comment on Amit sir's presentation. So, Amit sir, where are you working?
I'm in Government PG College, Chandwa.
Okay. Ma'am,
Okay.
anything?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So, first of all, my congratulations to Dr. Amit. It was quite a good analytical study. And this shows that how the government schemes are actually giving a mileage to the beneficiaries. So, I would recommend you to even take it forward and make it a policy paper if you can. And find out the actual gaps, what are there, and so that the government gets the true input from the good academicians and they can actually work on the policies. So thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Yes, the serial number 11, Akshit Gupta. Please unmute. Akshit Gupta, serial number 11.
Yes,
English
sir.
scholar from Sharda University.
Yes, sir.
Please open up your camera also, Akshit.
Sir, I can't. I'm outside.
We are not able to. Please say loud.
I can't. I'm outside.
You can't.
Yes, sir.
What happened? Are you interested to give your presentation or you
Yes,
don't want to?
I'm interested to present.
So why are you not opening up your video? Actually, this is, how can we recognize you that Akshit Gupta is presenting? Either if there is a technical glitch from your side or what happened? I mean, why are you not able to open up? That's what we want to know.
Modi ji, can I have the presenter name who is now presenting?
Ma'am, is Akshit Gupta, serial number 11. Akshit Gupta.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
let me give a minute. Let me give a minute. Give me a minute.
Okay, I will invite you later on, Akshit. You can check your video. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So now the presenter is Namita, Dr. Namita, serial number 14. Sandhya Seth from ICFI University, Jharkhand. Yes, Miss Sandhya, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for this opportunity to let me present. Just trying to share my screen. Can you see my screen? Is it visible?
Yes, we can. Yes.
Sure. The topic of my paper is circular consciousness at home, investigating awareness-driven sustainable practices in the Indian context. This research paper is an offshoot of my PhD thesis, where I investigate the relationship between circular awareness and circular practices at residence and at tourist destination. This research paper, I have curtailed my research to just circular awareness and its relationship with circular practices at home. Now, why I have chosen this topic is because on a day-to-day basis, there is a huge tendency of everyone to follow like a take, make, and dispose type of lifestyle, which is the linear economy, where we buy a certain thing, use it, and then throw it away or discard it. But introducing circular practices is something that will benefit the environment, and that is the reason my topic is on circular economy and circular principles and circular practices that can be practiced at household level. Now, why is circular practices at household level is necessary to be studied? Because this is like it's like the micro environment which impacts the macro environment which we have, the ecosystem. So this is basically what I'm studying is what is the impact of circular awareness on circular practices at home. The objective of the study is to identify and validate the core behavioral dimensions that define circular practices in residential settings, quantify the extent to which circular awareness influences adoption of practices, and investigating the role of demographic characteristics. Now, as part of this study, the theories that I've looked at is theory of planned behavior, value, belief, norm theory, The one hypothesis that I'm presenting and testing as part of this paper is there is no significant relationship between circular awareness and circular practices at home. Methodology, I have collected samples pan-India through stratified convenience sampling, about 400 responses. I have done exploratory factor analysis using SPSS. I have used R-Lavan package for confirmatory factor analysis and structure equational modeling. When I happened to analyze the data that was collected, circular awareness was measured through 8 different items, which included the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, recycle, waste segregation, energy efficiency, and sustainable transport. When I did the exploratory factor analysis on circular awareness construct, it came to know that it was a unidimensional construct confirmed because all items loaded significantly on a single factor. I had a very good KMO of 0.9, which was good. I continued with confirmatory factor analysis for circular awareness construct. It was reliable and valid. Now, when it came to circular practices at residence, I had 18 items on my questionnaire. And when I did the exploratory factor analysis, these 18 items were reduced to 4 latent constructs. The first one was circular purchasing and awareness behavior. That is buying secondhand things, reusing things that are already with us, promoting awareness. The second one is sustainable and active living, which is following eco-friendly practices in life like walking, cycling, etc. Waste segregation and recycling. And the fourth one was energy, resource, and conservation. So this again was very good. There was this confirmatory and factor analysis was also valid. And this gave me the premise to continue with the structure equation modeling. Now, as part of structure equation modeling, I got these interesting findings that circular awareness had the strongest impact on circular purchasing behavior, where awareness contributed to more of circular and sustainable purchase with the amongst the residents. It also had a very good relationship with following active and low impact lifestyle. It had a slightly weaker relationship with waste segregation and behavior of residents, but there was a strong influence on energy conservation. So if I'm to interpret this, so awareness is a significant predictor of across all domains of circular practice. It has higher influence on circular purchasing decisions and energy conservation, and lesser relationship with waste segregation patterns among residents. Key findings is, again, when it came to, I also tested the demographic profile as against the circular practices. What I came to realize is that the age and education were strong factors which determine circular purchase behavior among residents. Gender, income, residence, and place of residence and occupation didn't have a significant impact. Again, circular purchasing behavior and energy conservation had strong impact. Waste segregation was not. This is a very interesting study because this would enable policymakers to make specific policies which will target at inculcating circular practices at household level. So that is where I'm looking at the study to progress. The Government of India Ministry has already brought in draft policies for circular practices, but it is at an industry level, but not at a household level, where these practices can be inculcated, which will go a long way in enhancing or conserving the environment. I have tried to fit in everything in a very short time. So this is it. So any questions?
Yes,
Thank you very much.
a very, very good presentation, I must say. And definitely there was a clarity of the structure, insightful research output, and the policy relevance, which you mentioned at the end. So definitely, when you talk on this terminology clarification, the terms like CPAB, ERC, WSR are not expanded or defined on the slide. So kindly do that in the future.
Ma'am,
and also,
actually,
yeah,
just here,
yeah.
I have defined it here because of lack of time. I just couldn't
Okay, no problem. No problem. But I must congratulate you on the academic presentation was excellent, and definitely we need actually more and more studies on sustainability, which is actually coming onto the micro levels of the individuals. So definitely, I would say that it is the need of today, and you have actually shown a substantial a step and a vital step in this regard. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Sandhya ma'am, what was your ID? Your
Number 14. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Serial number 17, Rashmi Chauhan. Please unmute. Rashmi Chauhan.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Good evening.
Good
Good evening,
evening.
Ravi
Good
sir.
evening.
Good evening, Aarti ma'am. Yeah, just give me a moment. I'll open my slide.
Can you mention your ID, paper ID?
It's number 17, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I just 1 minute. I guess it's visible. Is the screen visible? Ravi sir, could you confirm that is the screen visible?
Actually, the screen is visible, but you have to open your PPT.
The slide share.
Yes. No, not slide share. Only the name of your presentation. The file name is showing.
Okay. Just give me 1 moment.
You need to click.
IPS_conference_present.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, now it is.
It's visible now.
It is opening.
Okay. Yeah. And okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rashmi Chauhan, and I'm a PhD
No,
scholar.
it is not opened yet.
Okay.
Not showing, and only the file name is showing.
Okay. Stop. I'll try sharing once more because I had
Yes.
shared. Yes.
Try to share once more.
So is that okay now?
Again, that window you open, only the file name we can see. The name of the.
That's pretty strange.
Just double click on this. Yes. Yeah. Now click on the open.
Open. Yes.
Just wait now.
Because I could see on my screen that it is being shared.
No, it is scrolling. Just wait. I think it will be open.
Actually, you have to share your entire screen. Maybe you are sharing a tab. You need to share your entire screen.
Okay. I get it. Okay. I'm feeling old now. I'm feeling archaic with this.
Yeah, no problem. Please take your own time and then click on the entire screen and we'll be able to see your
Just try again, Rashmi.
Yes. Ma'am, could you just guide me? How do I share my entire screen?
So ma'am, when you'll click on this share, the green one share, and they'll ask you whether you have to share the entire screen or just try it once in case it asks you for the option of sharing the complete screen or a particular window. So you can click on the entire screen.
Right, because it's showing on my system. You're sharing screen.
Okay. But here we can see only the cursor is still working.
There is one more thing, Aarti ma'am. There is an error also. We can see the error. The above. There is an error. Or should I invite you later on, Rashmi?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can.
You can check.
And just in case if it doesn't happen, Ravi sir, can
No
I
problem. You can check. Okay. I will invite
sure.
you later on. Just put in the chat box that whenever you get ready.
Yeah, sure.
So, Mr. Akshit Gupta, you are able to switch on your video or not?
Yes, sir.
Tell me.
I am. Yes, I am, sir.
But we cannot see you.
Okay.
No, you are ready. So serial number 11. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So are you sharing your PPT or you are doing oral presentation?
Yeah, sir, PPT.
Okay, please share करें आप जल्दी. Yes, it is coming. Okay, start करिए.
The keyboard is not scrolling.
No, we can see. No problem. It is coming.
Okay. I would like to tell you my topic name is Green Bonds Revolutionizing Finance with Sustainable Investments. As you can see, there's increasing urgency of the climate change. Like there's a need of environmental sustainability. As you can see in the whole world, like so we need the financial instrument like green bonds so we can invest in the sustainable technology or sustainable infrastructure so we can produce the goods for so produce the goods on make an infrastructure for yeah so for the so for the great impact for the future. Keywords, the green bond, sustainable finance, and climate investment. Like I have used I took the data from the WHO, World Health Organization, and the and and from the Climate Bond Initiative. Okay. Yeah, so we need so there's a so actually we are trying to okay, so I can't. I can't. I am not able to.
No problem, Akshit. We consider your presentation. Okay, it's a good attempt. It's a good attempt by you. Okay,
Yes,
you will get so many chances. Okay, so don't worry. Prepare yourself for the next time, and we consider your presentation.
Okay, thank you, sir.
No problem. Thank you so much. So, Rashmi, are you ready now? Yes, please unmute. Rashmi Chauhan, serial number 17.
Yes, I'm ready. Pardon me for consuming your
Yes,
time.
no problem. Please share.
Yes, I'll share the screen again.
Yeah.
Yes, now I got it.
Yes, it is now visible.
All right.
Right.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rashmi Chauhan, and I'm a PhD scholar from Pandit Deen Dayal Energy University, Gandhinagar. Today, I'll be presenting on a paper on topic from Devdasi system in trafficking to wide acceptance of art, the revival of Indian class, especially Bharatnatyam. And I've chosen this topic under the broad topic of the study of humans and humanity, past and present, as given by you. This topic is part of my PhD research, and I'm basically doing research on empirical study on the socioeconomic situations of victims of commercial sex trafficking in red light area of Mumbai and their representation in print media. So basically, it's an interdisciplinary topic, the PhD topic, and this one as well. Before, because we are really short of time, I would give a brief introduction as well as take everybody through the history of Devdasi system in India, trafficking, sexual exploitation, and Bharatnatyam as well. So there is an interconnection between Devdasi system in India, trafficking in sexual exploitation. We all know that Bharatnatyam, it had its origin from, it is said that it has its origin from Bharat Muni's Natya Shastra. And Devdasis were the first performers of Bharatnatyam. However, with time, what happened, and I'll show how it happened. Devdasi system got institutionalized. In fact, it transformed into an institutionalized trafficking eventually in modern India. So basically, my research aims to figure out that is the art form still alive amongst Devdasis who were the original, original performer of Bharatnatyam, and what is the perception related to dance forms like Bharatnatyam? Definitely is changing now, but how has it changed with time? This is what I want to. I did the research about. So my research objectives are historically trace a link between the classical dance form in India and the Devdasi system to analyze how the system was molded and how it got into this web of trafficking, and to study the revival of classical dance form, especially Bharatnatyam. My methodology involved, it's an exploratory research design, and it is basically qualitative, and I've used simple random technique. I have used both the tools, primary and secondary research. The primary research involves unstructured interviews, and secondary research is content analysis. So therefore, it's a mixed research method. I had actually, for my PhD research, interviewed 87 victims of commercial sex exploitation and trafficking. They're also called as Voxit, of which I happen to have interviews with 5 Devdasis in Mumbai's red light area. The red light areas were Falkland Road and Kamatipura. And I got to know through them that how they were pushed into prostitution. For secondary research, I did contextual analysis and content analysis of several research papers to understand their socio-political and economic history, and what gave birth to the Devdasi system, what influenced it, and what pushed the system into trafficking. Not the system, but Devdasis into trafficking. There is a long history behind Bharatnatyam and Devdasis, the entire system. So I have 3 slides for that. I'll briefly take everybody through this. So basically, Devdasis, if we disintegrate this word, it is Dev Ki Dasi, that is Dasis of Devs, servant of God, female servant of God. And the system was basically started in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. This was between 16th to 13th centuries. So they were dedicated to deities, and they were served in Devdasis used to serve in temples. I would like to share with everyone that Devdasis were actually very respected custodian of art forms like dance and music, especially Bharatnatyam and Odissi, and they were patronized by kings and nobility. They had a status, a very respectable status in the society, and their roles were spiritual, artistic, and sometimes administrative as well. However, what happened in medieval India between 13th to 18th century, that there was, there was arrival of Islamic rule. There was decline of major Hindu kingdoms as well as temples. So Devdasis started to lose their financial backing. Temples were neglected, they were attacked, and therefore this influenced the Devdasi system also. And a major change happened here was that it was drawn into courtesan culture. Despite this shift, Devdasis, they continued their roles as respected performers and educators in dance and music. Now, if we go by, because after doing a lot of literature review, if we look at the superficial part of it, literature tends to blame the coming up of colonial system in country through transformation of Devdasi, but the subtle transformation had actually started during the Islamic rule in India. In 18th to 20th century, there was a huge moral shift, because Britishers felt that, Devdasi's system was something immoral, because of course the transition had started in the Islamic rule, which they were unaware of, and Bharatnatyam came under attack. They labeled Devdasi system immoral, and they equated Devdasi dance with prostitution. After that, there were many, legal actions that were taken. There were many laws that came, and in 1947, the Madras Devdasi system was passed, which made the dedication of girls to temples illegal. Also, similar laws followed in other states like Karnataka in 1982. So Devdasi system was gradually, with time and with centuries, it was stigmatized and banned, and Bharatnatyam lost its social respect, and eventually the entire system and the dance began to vanish from public view. So the association between the system and the dance. Currently, what is happening is that Devdasi system, it is legally actually banned, but it still exists in some of the rural and marginalized community in southern part of India. And because I worked on the field in the red light areas, I see that many women under Devdasi system, they're still being trafficked they're still being trafficked, they're forced into sex work, and they're forced into prostitution as well. Many modern day Devdasi are forced into sex work, as the system is now largely seen as a form of caste and gender-based exploitation. Most contemporary Devdasis, they are from marginalized communities. They lack education. They suffer, they are tied down by poverty, and somehow they are forced. And this, so because we do not have time, there is a modus operandi of how traffickers work and how trafficking work. So many Devdasis, they are lured into employment or jobs, and they are brought into places like Mumbai. I can talk about Mumbai because I have done field work there, and still to know about places like Sonakachi. But traffickers often target these marginalized communities, and these girls end up being in brothel or in red light areas across the country. So as I said, I understand the number is few, it's like 5 women. However, it's very difficult to find Devdasis amongst a lot of women or the bauxite that we found in red light area. I was lucky to interview 5 of them. What they say is that they were brought into the RLA or red light area under the pretext of employment. They ended up being in brothel and forced into prostitution. Devdasi say that definitely they do not have any connection with the art forms as of now because of poverty, exploitation, lack of education. The only thing that they are in need of is livelihood. So therefore, they do not perform the art form as of now. And there is already a stigma and marginalization associated with Devdasis. The current reality involves exploitation and survival struggle rather than preservation of sacred art form. Now, in the next 2 slides, it's a discussion in brief. I would talk about the revival as well. So the last slide was about the disintegration of the art form, disintegration of Devdasis from the art form. Now, this slide is about the revival. So what happened in mid-1900s was that Brahmin women like Rukmini Devi Arundale, they tried and revived the art form at least. And Bharatnatyam was repackaged by the upper class. So while this helped the dance form survive and thrive in public domain, it got somehow disconnected to its root, and the disconnection had started way earlier. Bharatnatyam was adapted for stage performance and it moved out of temple. A sanitized version of Bharatnatyam came out and it is now acceptable among urban elite society. But ironically, the very custodians, the very performers who used to perform Bharatnatyam earlier, somehow got disassociated with it. As a conclusion, I would say that the exploitative side of the Devdasi system is widely condemned. And the artistic contribution of Devdasis to Indian classical and music are significant if we look into it. Modern Bharatnatyam and Odissi owe much of its structure, repertoire, and expressive language to Devdasis. Many scholars and artists are working towards reclaiming the Devdasis' contribution to Bharatnatyam without glorifying the Devdasi system that exists in today's way. There is an ongoing debate to honor the cultural contribution, as I said, without romanticizing the oppressive aspect of the system. Also, if we talk about the revival of Bharatnatyam, despite its disassociation with the initial performers, it is now respected and it is pursued in institutions across the country and abroad as well. It has a significant global presence. Social media and many of the Bharatnatyam dancers who also act as quote unquote, I would say, influencer here, they play a key role in bringing up this art form. The idea is that the art form does not lose its core value. The irony remains that the initial performers are no more with it. So with this, I would like to conclude my presentation, and here are the references.
Yes, very good presentation, and we had a very beautiful insights of the forgotten art and how they are now marginalized and forced into prostitution, and they are being discriminated to a substantial extent. So I think your insights of the research will help us in getting out getting out of that system and making it more strengthened so that we can again have that respectable contributions of them again into the Indian system. It was a remarkable presentation. Very nice.
Thank you.
I loved it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ravi sir. Thank you, Aarti
so
ma'am.
much.
Thank you, Rashmi ma'am. It was very insightful and very interesting topic.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And the next presenter is at serial number 18, Miss Shrutika Ruchit Thakkar. Please unmute. The Assistant Professor from GSFC University, Gujarat. Please unmute. Shrutika, are you there? Please unmute.
Mr. Modi, what is the ID of this Ruchika Thakkar?
Ruchika Thakkar's ID is 18, but she is not unmute. Please unmute. Ruchika, are you there? You want to present?
Yes, sir. I'm there, sir.
Oh,
So, but
okay.
can I get 15 minutes around? As I'm traveling, there might be network error while presenting. Can I just get 15 minutes, sir?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Vipin Chauhan, please unmute. Serial number 20. Paper number 20, Vipin Chauhan from Garhwal University. Vipin, are you there?
Hello, I'm audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Please switch on your video also.
Yes, okay, sir.
You can start.
Okay, sir. Give me a second, sir. Okay. Uh,
Yes, you can start now.
okay.
Vipinji, please take care of the time and try to be very crisp and keep your presentation confined only to objectives, methodology, and conclusion.
Sure, ma'am, sure. Screen share. Okay. Hello, everyone. Myself, Vipin Chauhan, and my topic name is Integrating Multidisciplinary Education for 21st Century Competencies. So, my presentation explores the development and validation of a multidisciplinary education framework aimed to equip students with 21st century. Okay. So here I address the need of integrating diverse academic disciplines, fostering critical thinking, creativity, and adaptability to bridge the gap between theoretical knowledge and real-world applications. Uh, Our approach is emphasizes curriculum innovation, teacher training, institutional reform, and equitable access to all the learners. So why multidisciplinary education? So it is because the changing needs. The traditional subject-based models struggle to prepare students to complex real-world problems. The demand for the skill like critical thinking, creativity, and digital literacy is rising globally. As you know that AI is everywhere. So it is the scenario is changing and we have to ready for that. And what are the bridging gaps? So integrating disciplines help to connect theory and practice, ensuring students to transit smoothly from education to dynamic professional environments. So the research aims and the core objectives are with number one is framework development, then pedagogical innovation, then institutional adaptation and student outcomes and equity. So curriculum design for 21st century learners. First one is STEAM integration, in which science, technology, engineering, and arts, and then mathematics integration. The second one is humanities science hybrids. So we have to link historical, philosophical, and scientific perspective for all around development of a student, and we have to give them experiential learning in which will incorporates them for the fieldwork and the community-based projects. And along with the student and with their teacher, we have to empower the educators for multidisciplinary teaching also. So for that thing, interdisciplinary collaboration combined with their teaching, teachers have to co-design lessons across the domains of thematic and relevant projects, and they have to be ready for digital pedagogy. They have to utilize AI simulations, VR, and online resources to enhance their teaching and in their institution also. and they have to adapt inclusive strategies to meet the needs and the cultural context in the classroom. So what are the barriers they feel? And some of the barriers are okay. So first one is teaching training. So the competency developed for the educators. Multidisciplinary education requires teachers to possess cross-domain literacy and collaboration teaching abilities. And we have to ensure that all the students, all the learners have equity and access to all the AI-driven learning content. They have equipped with virtual reality. They have equipped with community models and some mobile hubs like STEM labs and interdisciplinary modules brought to remote areas for better understanding. And thank you.
Ma'am, do you have anything to ask from Vipin, sir? So, Baljeet ma'am has also joined us. Welcome, ma'am.
No, I have no questions for him.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dr.
Thank
Baljeet,
you.
welcome. I know Baljeet ma'am is so tired and still she joined. So
Yes, ma'am. Yesterday also you joined us till late, and today you were traveling. We got to know, and then also you have joined. We are really grateful, ma'am.
thank you so much, ma'am,
welcome,
for
ma'am.
joining. Thank you so
Most
much.
welcome, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Namita, ma'am.
Good evening, Baljeet. How are you?
Good, ma'am. Good. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, we can have the next presenter.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, please unmute. You have login from admin. What is your name, ma'am?
Good evening. I'm Shivangi Kulheri.
Shivangi, what is your paper ID number?
48.
48.
Yes.
48. Yes. Okay, you can start. 48, Shivangi Kulhari, AN Modi University, talk.
Yes. Today, I'm going to talk about identifying abnormalities in chest X-ray images using convolutional neural network. This presentation explores how deep learning, especially CNN, can help automate the detection of abnormalities in chest X-ray. So objectives are firstly to develop an AI system that can automatically detect abnormalities in chest X-ray images. Secondly, to evaluate and compare the performance of three well-known CNN models. The first one is the VGG16, the second one is ResNet50, and the third one is EfficientNet B0. Thirdly, to show how these models can help radiologists to make faster and more accurate diagnosis. And finally, to explore how deep learning can improve the overall efficiency of medical imaging in clinical settings. So I want to introduce about chest X-ray diagnosis. Chest X-rays are one of the most widely used medical imaging techniques. They help detect lung diseases, heart condition, and other chest-related issues. But interpreting chest X-ray isn't always easy. It takes time and requires the expertise of trained radiologists. In many hospitals, especially in rural or overloaded systems, this can cause delay in diagnosis. That's why there is a need to automate this process using AI. So we can support doctors with faster and more consistent image interpretations. So I want to give the overview of convolutional neural networks. Convolutional neural networks, or CNN, are a special type of deep learning models designed for image analysis. They work by automatically detecting patterns and features in images, for example, edges, textures, and shapes. In medical imaging, CNN are widely used because they can classify and locate abnormalities without the need for manual feature design. They are fast, they are scalable, and highly accurate, which makes them ideal for use in healthcare. So in my study, I used 3 different CNN models. The first one is the VGG16. It's simple yet deep model with 16 layers. It's known for its excellent feature extraction, but it can be computationally heavy. Second one is the RASNet 50. This model has 50 layers and uses something called residual connections, which helps it train deeper networks effectively. It's accurate and stable. And the third one is the Efficient-Net V0. It's a more recent model designed to be both fast and efficient. It balances accuracy and speed by scaling the model size in a smart way. So now I want to explain about the methodology, which includes dataset and fine tuning. So for this project, I use the chest X-ray 14 dataset, which is publicly available and provided by the National Institute of Health. It contains over 112,000 frontal chest X-ray images from more than 30,000 patients, and each image is labeled with one or more of 14 disease categories, including pneumonia, cardiomegaly, infiltration, and nodules. Before training the module, I applied pre-processing steps like normalization, which helps standardize image pixel values, and augmentation, which includes random flipping, rotating, and zooming to make the model more general and avoid overfitting. For training, I use a technique called transfer learning. This means I took models already trained on a large image dataset called ImageNet and adapted them to chest X-ray data. Here is how the fine-tuning worked. Firstly, I replaced the last few layers of each model with the new ones designed for chest disease classification. Then I trained only the new layer first, while keeping the original layer frozen. After that, I slowly unfroze some of the deeper layers and trained the models again with a low learning rate. This process helped the model retrain its earlier knowledge and adapt to the new task more efficiently. To ensure the results were reliable, I used cross-validation to test the models across different splits of the data. So I want to tell about the results, model performance comparison. So for that, I use the 3 performance matrices: accuracy, sensitivity, and specificity. So for VG16, I got the accuracy of 92%. And for RASNet 50, that is 95. And for Efficient-Net V0, that is 94. So the highest accuracy I got from RASNet 50. And the sensitivity for VGG16 is 90. For RASNet 50, 93. And for Efficient-Net, that is 92. So for in the case of sensitivity also, RASNet 50 wins. And in the third one, the specificity, VG16 have 89%. RASNet 50 has 92%, Efficient-Net had 91%. So in the third category also, RASNet 50 wins. Among these, RASNet 50 gave the best condition of accuracy, sensitivity, and specificity, making it the most reliable for clinical use. So integrating CNN into clinical practice can bring a lot of benefit. Firstly, they can assist radiologists by automatically highlighting suspicious areas in X-ray. Secondly, they help in making quicker and more informed clinical decision. And the third one, they improve the workflow efficiency.
Shivangi, please come to the conclusion point, as we are running short of time and we have
yes. I have completed this is the last portion. This is the last slide. So to conclude, the CNN, especially RASNet 50, have shown excellent potential for identifying abnormalities in chest X-ray. They are accurate, reliable, and can be scaled to different healthcare systems. In the future, I plan to work on real-time detection systems that can provide instant feedback, and combining CNN with other imaging types like CT or MRI, known as multimodality imaging, and also include patient history and clinical data to make the predictions more personalized. So this is it. Thank you.
Thank you, Shivangi. All the best.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Ravi Roshan Kumar. Mr. Ravi Roshan Kumar, please unmute. 23, Ravi Roshan Kumar. Please unmute, Ravi Roshan. Yes, Ravi Roshan, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes, you can start your video also.
Yes.
Yes, you can. Are you sharing your PPT or you are giving oral presentation?
Sir, I am sharing PPT.
Okay.
Hello.
Hanji, Ravi, your screen is not visible.
मैम हम ओरल में देते हैं.
Okay, you can start, Ravi. Please start your presentation. Oral presentation start करें आप video on करके. No problem. Okay. Should I invite next?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can send your PPT on the mail ID. We will consider. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Komal Bhadrecha, 25. Komal Bhadrecha, please unmute. Komal. Yes, Komal, are you there?
So I'm audible to you.
Yes.
Give me a minute. I'm sharing a PPT.
Yes, please share. Please open up your camera also.
Give me a minute, sir, please. So I'm visible to you?
No, you are not visible. And your PPT is also not visible.
So give me a minute.
The screen is visible now.
Please start. Please start. Already 1 minute is gone. Please start.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir. So my topic is the role of digital marketing in a business development for events and hospitality. So the introduction is a digital marketing is a transforming how events and hospitality business grow, and platform like Instagram, Facebook, Google Ads help attract more customer in, and it enable to real-time interaction, better brand visibility, and trust building. With the raising competition, a strong digital presence is essential for a success. The objectives are to examine how digital marketing help business grow with the events and hospitality, to identify the most effective digital tool and platform, to explore the challenges faced by a business while using digital marketing, to offer a useful strategy for improving digital engagements.
Komal, come to the objective slide.
These are the objectives, ma'am.
I can see only data analysis and insight slides. Okay, no problem. Carry on. Carry on.
My research focus is the role of digital platform in improving lead generation, engagement, and bookings. To comparison of digital marketing and traditional marketing in customer decision making. The methodology I used in qualitative research using structured survey, Google form by the sample size is the 60 responses from owner, marketers, and customers. The tool I used for a Google form, Excel, and a strategy for a data analysis. The key findings are top marketing goal, lead generation. Most effective platform is Instagram, Facebook, and the most content format is a video. And the biggest challenges faced is a budget limitation. And the preferred tool is a Canva. By using Canva, they edit more videos and post data analysis. And the conclusion is digital marketing is essential for a business growth in events and hospitality industry. Visual content and consistent campaign offer the best result. Instagram and videos content are especially powerful tools. Business must overcome budget and expertise challenges. The future is a digital with the AI and impressive tech playing a major role. Thank you, ma'am.
Fine, Komal. Thank you.
Prateek Bamoria, please unmute.
Sir, please next, sir.
Serial number 21.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Prateek. You can
Am I
continue.
audible?
Yes, you are audible. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Paper ID is 21.
Is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible, Prateek.
Our research topic is an analysis on SEO strategies on Setu Global Innovation Private Limited. Introduction. E-commerce growth depends on digital presence. SEO helps business appears in top search results. Setu Global uses SEO to boost visibility. Effective SEO improves traffic sales. Research objectives. Understand stakeholders' views on SEO. Link SEO components with ROI. Suggest improvements based on data. Evaluate Setu's current SEO methods. Bridge gap between the perception and practice. The literacy review summary. Studies how balance between SEO and content. AI tools influence content visibility. Ethical content strategies are essential. Mobile SEO and user experience matter more.
Prateek, directly come to the research methodology slide and then findings.
Data analysis. Strong link between backlink view and strategy. Respondents prefer organic quality content backlink seen as credibility boosters. Mobile SEO impacts ROI perception. Mobile user experience linked with higher ROI supports mobile first digital strategy. Key findings are backlinks and mobile SEO matter most. Stakeholder perception shapes strategy. Focus on quality content, not shortcuts. Align SEO with business growth. Features to track long-term SEO aspects. Benchmark with competitor strategies. Explore AI for smarter SEO. Adapt for voice and visual search. Gather feedback for continuous improvement. Conclusion. SEO is a growth tool, not just text. Stakeholders' views align with results. SEO boosts ROI, fail to must act on inside gains. Study offers a model for others. Thank you.
Okay, one question, Pratik. As you have selected the most effective SEO technique, so which SEO strategy proved to be most effective in your study?
No?
Which SEO strategy proved to be most effective in your study?
Keyword research.
Which one?
Keyword research.
Okay.
On-page SEO, off-page SEO.
Okay, fine, Pratik. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you. Serial number 18, Shrutika Thakur. Shrutika Thakkar. Please unmute. Shrutika, please open up your video also.
Yes, sir.
Assistant Professor from GSFC University, Gujarat.
Yes, sir.
Shrutika.
Yeah.
You can-
So sorry for this background.
No.
I might have
Okay.
changed it before this. So wait a
But
minute. I'm
you
sharing
can-
my screen.
No, just do one thing.
Yes, sir.
This background is for another conference or?
Previously, I acted as a moderator for this conference, so I
then
forgot it to.
Then you have to change this and then you can present because it will
Yes,
not
sir.
put in the recorded
So
video.
just give me 2 minutes. I will do
Okay.
it. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
So meanwhile, I would like to invite Mohammad Fahim Khan, paper ID 30. Mohammad Fahim Khan. Please unmute Mohammad Fahim. Yes, Mohammad Fahim. You can start your presentation.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, sir. Give me 1 minute. I'm sharing the screen.
Please share. Yes, it is visible. You can start.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Mohammad Fahim Khan, and I'm an MBA student at JIT College. Today, I'm here to present my research on the topic is the exploring the challenges and opportunities in approving small loans under micro mortgage in DCB Bank. It is a case study of the Jaipur. And now the introduction. Micro mortgage are the small housing loan that helps people with the low or middle incomes. DCB Banks offers these loans to support financial inclusions, which everyone have access to financial services and help more people to get the housing loans. But there are still some challenges, especially in how these loans are approved and the risk involved. This study focuses on the DCB Bank micro mortgage operations in the Jaipur. The objective of the studies are the first one is to study how the DCB banks approve the small loans under the micro mortgage scheme. Second is to find out what problems customer and the bank staff faces during the loan approval process. And the third one is to understand how the bank manages risk and avoid loan defaults. And the next slide is about the research methodology. In research methodology, this is a descriptive and analytical study. I've collected data using questionnaire filled out by the 50 employees working in the loan department at the DCB Bank. For analysis, I have used basic statistics and the correlations to understand the relationship between the different factors. The key findings of this research is most employees, about the 98% of the respondents have said that the approval process is efficient. The biggest issue which I find out is the documentation. Many customers don't submit the right or the complete documentation. The faster loan processing increases both employees and customer satisfaction. And also the turnaround time directly impacts the employee satisfaction and the approval rates. These are the correlation and the insights. I have also looked at the relationship between the important factor. There is a strong relationship between the turnaround time and the satisfaction. Faster processing makes everyone happier, and when the documentation is better, approvals are the faster. More challenges in the process can slightly reduce how effective the loan products feel, and some challenges also leads to the higher loan rejection rates. and the conclusion. In conclusion, micro mortgage are a very important for giving access to finance in undeserved areas. DCB Bank have a solid process, but there is a room for the improvement, especially in the documentation and the risk checking. If the bank improves the communication, simplifies the documentation, and supports staff, it can process even smoother. This will not only help the banks but also support more people in getting safe and easy loans. Thank you.
Okay, Fahim, what are the implications of your study?
Can you please repeat, ma'am?
What are the implications of your study?
And ma'am, my implications of the study is this is my internship project. I've completed my internship at the DCB Bank, where I get a chance to work in the loan department, where I get the insights about how the loan processes and what are the documentation they require from starting point to the ending point, and work with the credit team, which helps me to analyze the ground report also. Ma'am, sometimes there is documentation is not proper while in the starting point, when the documents have arrived in our offices, we check them. But when we go on the ground reality, when we visit the client, the documents which the clients provide and which we have are not similar. They have some changes also, which rejects also their loans.
Good effort, Fahim. All the best.
Thank you. Shrutika, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay.
Also, it is fine.
Yes.
Sorry about that, sir.
No, actually, you can understand. No?
I can understand, sir, but it was my mistake. I should
No,
have.
no problem. Please, you can start. After this, please, Jayavardhan Singh, please be ready.
So is my screen visible, sir?
Your screen is visible, but PPT, you have to run your PPT.
Yes, sir. Just a minute, sir.
Yes, now it is. Yes, it is coming. Yes, it is.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Just a minute, sir. So I don't know, this is coming in between. I would be shifting it somewhere
That
else.
is why I am thinking why it is showing this one.
Oh, yeah.
You
So
can
what can be done in this matter, sir?
Yes, it is fine now. Absolutely fine.
Now only my slides are visible, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So my topic of research is assessing the impact of climate change on tuber dal yields and its role in driving food inflation in India. So tuber dal being the crucial pulse in India, providing proteins to millions, and it is mostly cultivated in Kharif season only, and especially in states of Maharashtra, MP, Karnataka, and UP. The climate conditions such as rainfall, temperature, and extreme weather conditions, they matter a lot in order to have a nice yield of this particular crop. The research objectives are to study how the climate change is impacting the tuber dal production, also to examine whether there is any link between the reduced yields of tuber dal and rising food inflation as well. So I have used secondary data, and the sources includes Indian Meteorological Department, Ministry of Agriculture, RBI, and especially the Economic Survey 24-25. And the time period of my study is 2010 to 2023. Analysis includes comparative trends of climate parameters, production, and price movements have been considered. These are my literature reviews. In case of climate change, just because of erratic monsoons, late rains, and rising heat waves, there was reduction in crop yields, especially Maharashtra being the highest producer of tuer dal. 20% drop was reported in 2022. And as per economic survey, in 2022-23, tuer dal production have declined by 13.6%, and in 23-24, it has declined to 10.8% compared to past 5 years average. The results why these climate changes have affected the production is there was temperature rise in 2023. India was the fifth warmest year. That 2023 was the fifth warmest year. Then comes rainfall deficit. Of course, 6% below normal rainfall was reported, and extreme event conditions like heat waves and 4x increase over the last 20 years was reported. If you observe this particular graph now, so tuer dal production, it might be observed that in 2017 there was a peak, like 5.3 million tons production was there. In 2020, just because of those unfavorable climate changes, it has dropped, and in 2024 it has reported to 3.8% only. And just because of this climate disturbances and shortage of tuer dal production, it has resulted in food inflation, which has increased due to poor harvest years in 2020. Food inflation hit 8.4% in this 25 financial year. Pulses contributed to around 32.3% to food inflation. And again, what climate disturbances were there? High temperatures, delayed monsoon of about 8 to 10% days delay was reported. Extreme events like hot waves, heat waves, floods, pest attacks were reported. Even soil moisture deficit was reported in Maharashtra and Karnataka. My key findings include, yes, climate change leads to significant drop in tuer dal yield. Production shocks cause supply shortages. And yes, due to supply shortages, there is a rise in prices of all the pulses, and here tuer dal being my main variable. So here retail prices have increased by greater than 30% during poor harvest years. Climate impact is directly linked to rising food inflation. This was my conclusion. Hereby, these are my references. I conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Nice presentation, Shrutika. Very nice topic, which is useful for further policy makers and academicians and other students also, research scholars also. Very nice.
Thank you, ma'am. And ma'am, this would be my PhD topic as well.
All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
You have done a good job. Very nice analysis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good presentation. So the next presenter, Jaivardhan Singh, please unmute. Mr. Jaivardhan Singh.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Can you open up your camera also? Yes.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can start.
Is it visible? Hello.
Yeah, it's visible. Jaivardhan, it's visible now. Please start.
Okay. Good evening, ma'am. My name is Jaivardhan Singh. My research topic is employee welfare practices in tire manufacturing units. This case study focus on the welfare initiative at Metro Tires, examining their impact on employee and suggesting improvement or a more supportive work environment. Introduction. Employee welfare is key to boosting moral.
Please come to the objectives and RM. objectives?
No, ma'am, in this, no have objectives.
No objectives, no problem. Carry on. Your findings and conclusion. So mainly your study is based on secondary data.
Yes, ma'am, primary and secondary data both. Because this is, I have completed my internship in Metro Tires. This is a Ludhiana-based company.
So you have selected the tires and all. Any specific reason? Is it a part of your internship? Or?
Yes, ma'am. This is my part of internship. तो इससे related मैं थोड़ा जानता था तो.
Okay. Fine. Carry on. Come to the conclusion point. Jaivardhan.
Employee welfare is key to boosting morale and productivity. This study investigates how effective Metro Tires welfare policy and how they contribute to the well-being of workers. Scope and limitations.
आप लास्ट वाली स्लाइड पे आ जाइए, कंक्लूजन और जो फाइंडिंग्स हैं आपकी.
Positives, legal compliance is strong. Good participation and health and safety areas of improvement. Employees are often unaware of grievance redressal mechanism. Training program are not consistent across department. Suggestions and recommendations. Raising awareness about grievance channels and procedures. Standardized welfare implementation so all employees benefit equally. Incorporate mental health support into welfare strategies. Introduce regular feedback mechanisms to improve welfare continuously.
Okay, fine, Jaivardhan. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes. Shivam Giri, please unmute. Shivam Giri. 34. Shivam Giri. Yes, Shivam. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, you can start.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Is it visible, sir?
The screen is visible, Shivam.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Shivam Kumar Giri. I am a student of MBA in second year, Jeet College, Jaipur in Rajasthan. And my research topic is to study the impact of strategic merger of edtech companies, a case study of Utkarsh classes and physics one.
Shivam, objectives पे आ जाइए.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Objective of the study is to find the how mergers between Utkarsh classes and physics wala has affected the students and their learning experience. To understand how the merger has changed the companies and financial growth in working. Research methodology, sample size 55 respondents from the Jodhpur. Methodologies, structure, questionnaire, certified random sampling. Tools are descriptive, strategics, and correlation analysis. Key findings, financial impact, profitability. Second is profitability, edtech positions. Third is cost saving, employee satisfaction. And fourth is student acquisition and retention. Correlation analysis. First is financial impact and profitability that's showing the very strong positive correlation. Second is profitability and edtech market position that also show the strong 0.99, and cost saving of employees and satisfaction, that is 0.87. That's all the strong correlation. And fourth is students acquisition and retention, 0.96. That also the strong relation. And conclusion, improved the accessibility, made the education more affordable and accessible. Financial growth boosted the profits and student enrollment and retention. Operational efficiency, streamline the process and communication with some challenges in the role adjusting. Market position strengthened the market position, but raised the concern about reduces the student options. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shivam. Nice topic.
Yes,
good presentation.
Okay.
Thank you, Shivam. Thank you. Vishal Jain, please unmute. Vishal Jain, for 37.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Vishal.
I'm audible, sir.
Please speak a little bit loud.
Oh, hello.
Yes, now it is coming. Please start.
Sir, it's visible. May I start, sir?
Yes, you can start, Vishal. Your screen is visible. Please carry on.
So, good evening, everyone. My topic is the growth of online businesses through Facebook and Instagram ads. Let's move toward the first slide, introduction. Social media has changed a lot over the years. It has become powerful tools for growing businesses. Among all social media, Facebook and Instagram become the most popular platform used in digital marketing. They offer smart advertising tools that help businesses to right people, and also compared to traditional ads, digital ads are more effective and efficient. Objective of the study. The study aims to understand how Facebook and Instagram ads help to promote online businesses. It looked at how target ads can improve customer engagement and increase sales. It also compared the cost of social media advertising within traditional method. See which is more affordable and effective. The study will explore the main strategies that businesses use to grow on this platform, and also look at how this platform helps businesses to reach new customers and expand to the market. The study, the research, sorry, ma'am, research methodology. This research used a descriptive and analytical approach to study the topic. First is primary data. I have collected through survey and experience work done in my internship. Secondary data include information from reports, articles, and case studies related to Facebook and Instagram advertising. Limitation of the studies. The studies have some limitation. First, it based on small size, so it may result not present all type of business or industry. Also, study have some time constraint done over a short period of time. Third is geographical limitation. Finding related to local behavior and does not lead to global trends. Also, study has some personal bias. Key finding of the study. The study found some businesses experienced a significant boost in visibility and brand awareness through Facebook and Instagram ads. Among different ad formats, the Inspira ads, stories, and reels performed the best, showing higher interaction and click-through rates compared to regular posts. Many businesses found social media advertising to be more effective than traditional methods. Small medium enterprises benefit the most. They are able to achieve good results with lower ad spending. Conclusion recommendation. Conclusion, Facebook and Instagram ads play important role in helping businesses grow by improve visibility and boosting sales. The platform are very effective for increasing customer engagement and achieving good return on investment. Both small and large companies can benefit cost-effective advertising tools. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, fine, Vishal. Vishal, one question from your study. You mentioned the Facebook and Instagram ads help in business growth. So just let us know, there are so many ad formats. So tell us which type of ad format is going to help in the growth of online business. There are so many formats. If we talk about the Facebook and Instagram, so do you think which ad type is more effective for the growth of business?
From my point of view, the reel format and the video content is more effective than the post or news or articles because, ma'am, it have visibility and all.
Fine, Vishal. All the best.
Thank you.
The next.
Yes. Bhanu, please unmute. Bhanu. No, it's actually, I think, Mohit Singh. Mohit Singh. Please unmute. Mohit Singh. Vishal Jain done? Vishal Jain, have you done? Vishal, you done your presentation?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yes, Mohit. Please start.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Serial number 39, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is it visible? Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Mohit. Are you presenting? Are you sharing your screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible. Please start.
A very warm good evening, ma'am. I am Mohit Singh from Turas Institute, pursuing BBA, and right now I'm presenting research on the topic sustainable and purpose-driven marketing, aligning brands strategy with consumer value for competitive advantages. Now, moving forward to next introduction. So there is a question like why purpose-driven marketing is matters, right? So the main thing, like nowadays, consumer are increasingly conscious about sustainable and ethics products, right? Like brands that reflect value that comparatively rules with the audience. If they show that they are compatible with sustainability and they are doing works with ethical consideration, they they get like full attention from the customer, and they what do we say they create the loyalty among the audience or consumer. Like according to the stats that I have provided, that I have get from Wikipedia, like 73% of Gen Z consumer are willing to pay more for sustainable brands. Like many of the brands that are been involving or making themselves visible for the sustainability, they are getting more attacks from the consumer.
Mohit, from where did you get? This statistics? 73% of Generation Z.
Ma'am, Wikipedia.
Okay, Wikipedia. Fine. Please move to the objectives and then research methodology.
Okay, ma'am. So the objective and aims. So the aim that I am like in this particular research to analyze the impact of purpose-driven marketing on consumer behavior and brand performance, and the objectives were examining growing consumer demands for sustainability, evaluate how brand communicate purpose via CSR and campaigns, assess effectiveness in building reputation and profitability, identify barrier in adopting authenticate process-driven strategies. Moving forward to methodology, research methodology I have used is mixed and approach methodology, quantitative and qualitative. We can see in quantitative data, like 72% of Indian consumer are likely to pay for the product that are sustainable in nature and are environmental friendly. And in terms of global market, global what we say consumer, 71% of global consumer are willing to pay more for sustainable friendly goods. Moving forward to a scope of the research. So the research that
Come
can
to the
be
conclusion part, Mohit. Come to the conclusion part.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, because we are running short of time.
Okay. So final thoughts. Sustainable purpose-driven marketing is no longer optional. Like every brand have to opt that particular, because there is no any option to like we can choose that one, we can choose that one. Like every brand have to opt that one. So brand that automatically live their values gain consumer trust. Like if a brand is switching to sustainable products, that automatically get the attraction of the consumer. A strategy must go beyond storytelling. It's about story doing. Like many brands or companies are just saying like we are environment friendly, but their activities are not that so. So in that term, brands should also doing their works, not just telling their thoughts. One more quote that I put it like people don't buy what you do; they buy why do you do it. Like so, this is given as same story. That's all from my side.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. It's about story doing and it's beyond storytelling. Good.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, any questions from your side?
Sir, next.
Yes, ma'am. Salunke Rohit Yashwant, 40. Rohit Salunke, please unmute.
Sir, give me some time, sir. I'll just one or two after some one or two presentation. I'll do that.
You want to do later on?
Yes, sir. I want to do it later.
Then inform us in the chat box. Rahul Jangid. Rahul Jangid, please unmute. 41. Rahul Jangid.
Yes, sir.
Are you presenting your paper?
Yes, sir.
Then please switch on your camera and you can present.
Yes, sir. I'm audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible. Please, you can continue.
Yes, sir. My name is Rahul Jangid. I am MBA student at JIT College. My topic is a study on customer relation management in NBFC, a case study of Muthoot Finance at Nagaur. Introduction. NBFC are helping reach areas helping where traditional bank cannot. Muthoot Finance mainly provides phone loans. CRM helps in maintaining long-term customers relationship. Objective. To evaluate the effectiveness of CRM practice in improving customer satisfaction at Muthoot Finance. A study is the impact of regular customer communication on relationship building. Same methodology. Sample size है 96 respondent. Methods structure questionnaire. Tools correlation LNLs. Strong negative correlation affect age group and overall satisfaction. Or moderate or positive correlation between customer satisfaction versus future users likelihood. Key finding. Long-term customers are more satisfied. Gold loan are the most used services. Personalized service improve satisfaction. Some customers lack digital awareness. Conclusion. CRM helps build trust and loyalty. Muthoot's efforts are effective but need better outreach. Personal and digital touch both are matter. Continuous CRM improvement is needed. A recommendation. Improve awareness of CRM tools. Use more interactive communication. Train staff regularly. Gather feedback and act on it. Thank you.
You find Rahul?
Yes, ma'am.
Nice topic. One question for you. Can you please tell us why did you choose Muthoot Finance and specifically this Nagpur location as a part of your case study?
Yes, ma'am. Internship, 6 month internship done at Muthoot Finance Nagaur, ma'am.
Okay, fine. All the best. Good attempt.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Ravi Roshan, please unmute. Ravi Roshan, serial number 23.
Yeah.
Ravi Roshan.
Yes, sir.
Yes, continue.
Yes, sir. My topic is to a study of impact on customer attraction through discount and offer in retail sector. A case study of Aditya Vision. Introduction. Discount and offer are the powerful tools used in
You
the
are
retail
doing
sector.
without PPT?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They helps attract more customer and increases sales. Aditya Vision, top electronic retail chain in India, use of various promotional to stay competitive. This study focused on how to this offer impact customer behavior at Aditya Vision. Objective and method. Objective to find out how discount and offer helps in attracting more customer. Method. Expose at the Aditya Vision outlet observation promotional campaign. Note change in footfall, customer interested and sales. Finding with data. During offer period in Diwali sales, a customer footfall increases by the 40%, sales conversion rate rose by 25%. Customer reported higher satisfaction due to value from money deals. Brand perception. 70% customers said offer make the trust and choose Aditya Vision. Conclusion and suggestion. Discount are not just boosting sales, they building a long-term customer trust, offering brand new customer and helps keep old one loyal. Retailers should plan creative, timely, promotional. A strategy should focus on the engaging the customer, not just a selling.
Okay, Ravi.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you. Good attempt. You all are doing good. Try to not to read the papers only, to present some important topics from your paper. Okay, Bhanu, please unmute. Bhanu, 42.
Yes, sir.
Bhanu Pratap Singh.
Yes, sir. I am sharing my PPT.
Yes, please share. Next, Ramya, please be ready. Ramya Nambiar.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Bhanu Pratap Singh, and I am pursuing my MBA at Jeet College. And I am here to present my research project. My topic is measuring customer satisfaction in retail banking at DCB Bank, Jodhpur region. Introduction. Customer satisfaction is a vital for loyalty and growth in banking. DCB Bank is a private sector bank, empathize personalized service. This study evaluates the customer satisfaction in DCB Bank Jodhpur branches, which help in retention of customers and boost revenue growth of bank. Objective of my studies measures satisfaction based on customer tenure, assess satisfaction across the service types, evaluate staff professionalism and supports, explore digital security and product variety impact. Methodology, type descriptive research. Location DCB branch, sample 80 retail banking customer. Tools, structure, questionnaire, Likert scale, descriptive stats, Innova, and visual charts. Key insights: high satisfaction with staff and professionalized attention. Mobile internet banking appreciated by needs, UI UX improvement. Charges perceived as unclear. Branch access good, but ATM access limited in rural areas.
in compared to urban areas. Analyze result. ANOVA reveals significant satisfaction difference F 9.54, P 0.05. Majority of customer are new, less than 1 year tenure. Male customer form the bulk of responded group. Visual gender pie chart, tenure bar chart, and satisfaction level. Conclusion: DCB Bank customer report positive experience overall. Service quality and digital access are strong contributor. Delay, app issues, and unclear fees remains key concern. Jodhpur customer value personal interaction and supports. Recommendation: enhance digital platform for easy and accessibility. Streamline in branch processes to reduce wait time and review fee structure for transparency. Expand ATM network in underserved areas. Launch loyalty program to reward long-term customers. Thank you.
Anuji, good presentation. A question after me. Based on your analysis, ANOVA and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Any one prominent factor which is influencing the customer satisfaction at DCB Bank?
Ma'am, DCB Bank provide DCB Bank not providing credit card facilities, which build trust, because it is a risky product. DCB Bank also not providing the non-risky product. They providing products only which are safe.
Okay, fine. All the best for your MBA project. Good topic.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Ramya, please unmute. Serial number 43, Ramya. Ramya Nambiar, Assistant Professor from Kannur University. Okay, you can start, Ramya.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. You are visible. Everything is fine. Your PPT is also looking very perfect. Just make it a slideshow. Yes, now you can go on.
So good evening all. Myself Ramya Nambiar. I am from Kerala. My paper topic is satisfaction levels and switching intentions, a study on EV and ICE vehicles users in Kerala. Introduction. The study explores user satisfaction and switching intention between electric vehicles and internal combustion engine vehicles in Kerala. It highlights the user preferences, satisfaction drivers, cost, and infrastructure on consumer decision. Moving on to objectives of my study. First one, to assess the satisfaction levels of EV and ICE vehicles users in Kerala. Second one, to identify factors influencing switching intentions between EV and ICE vehicles. Third one, to understand the role of cost, performance, and infrastructure in shaping preferences. Fourth one, to explore the impact of demographic, economic, and regional factors on contentment and conversion intentions among vehicle owners in Kerala. Statement of the problem. Despite growing interest in electric vehicles, many consumers in Kerala remain hesitant to switch from ICE vehicles. The study seeks to investigate the underlying satisfaction level, perceptions, and barriers that influence vehicle switching behavior. Moving on to research methodology, type of study is descriptive and comparative. Population private vehicle users in Kerala. Sample size, I have chosen 200 samples in which I have taken 100 EV users and 100 ICE users. Sampling method, stratified random sampling, data collection tool, structured questionnaire, analysis tool through SPSS, which I have used, frequency table, bar chart, pie chart, then chi-square and correlation analysis. These are some of the literature review. And moving on to the results, these are my results regarding the demographic profile, age. I have included both male and female for my study. And regarding the age distribution, I have considered 20 to 35 age group and 36 to 50 and 51 plus. And income level distribution as shown here, and geographic distribution also from North Kerala, Central Kerala, and South Kerala. These are the satisfaction level related results. Regarding the switching intention, switching intention among IC vehicle users in Kerala. I have mentioned the reasons for reluctance among IC users to switch to EVs, which is inadequate charging infrastructure, high upfront cost of EV, uncertainty about reliability. And regarding the switching intention among EV vehicle users in Kerala, they are not ready to switch because of the two reasons: charging inconvenience, limited service centers. Then regarding the factors influencing satisfaction and switching intention, I have done, as I have already mentioned, I have done through correlation analysis. This is regarding the correlation analysis between key factors and switching intentions. So the result, the correlation analysis reveals that satisfaction with cost effectiveness and environmental impact is a strong positive predictor of switching intention, with significant correlation coefficient of R equal to 0.61. In contrast, the convenience and infrastructure availability show a negative correlation with switching intention. Additionally, higher income levels and urban residents also show significant positive relationship with EV adoption. Overall, the economic, environmental, and infrastructure factors collectively influence the shift towards sustainability mobility in Kerala. Regarding the chi-square test between age group versus willingness to switch to EV, these are the results. Chi-square result interpretation: younger respondents are significantly more inclined to switch to EVs than old age groups. Regarding the gender versus willingness to switch to EVs, there is no statistically significant difference in switching intention between male and female respondents. These are the results. Key findings: EV users reported high satisfaction with operating cost and environmental impact. ICE users express concerns over charging infrastructure and EV range. Financial incentives and awareness strongly influence switching intention. Urban users show a higher likelihood of switching to EV. Future scope: subsequent research can sample a more representative and larger population, including rural and commercial vehicle users. Longitudinal studies can monitor shift in satisfaction and switching intentions over time. Comparative regional studies can provide insight to wider trends and best practices to EV take-up. Regarding the conclusion, the study provides valuable insights into user satisfaction and switching behavior between EV and IC vehicles in Kerala. Findings can support policymakers, manufacturers, and stakeholders in facilitating the transition to sustainable mobility. These are some of my references. Thank you.
Fine, Julia. Thank you. Very nice presentation. You have incorporated each and every content in the presentation. Very nice.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. 47, Shivanjali Sinha, with, I think, with her guide, Dr. Akansha Gautam. They are from, Shivanjali is MBA student from Tulaz Youth Institute, and her guide, Dr. Akansha Gautam, Associate Professor from Tulaz Institute. Welcome. You can start.
My screen is visible?
Yes, it is visible. Give my regards to your mom and dad.
Yes, sir. So my PPT is visible?
Yes, yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, my name is Shivanjali Sinha, and currently I am pursuing MBA from Tulaz Institute, Dehradun. And thank you for the opportunity for here presenting a research paper, and my topic is advancing workplace inclusion, evaluating the impact and implementation of DEI initiatives in modern organization under the guidance of Dr. Akansha Gautam ma'am and Mr. Varun Kumar Singh. And now let's start with the introduction part.
Please move to the objectives, Shivanjali, please move to the objectives, then RM, and then conclusion.
Okay, ma'am. Here is the objectives, and the objective, this study is critical to examine the effectiveness of structural diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives in enriching workplace performance and culture. And the first objective is to review DEI frameworks and global perspectives. So when we talk about global perspectives, it vary across different cultures and national context like India, Japan, Iceland, and African countries also. And and it also analyzes the impact of DEI on employees' morality, creativity, and business matrices. This slide is research methodology, and I would like to invite my guide Akansha Gautam ma'am to explain this slide. Ma'am, please.
Okay, for this research methodology, systematic literature review from the journals have been accommodated. Then quantitative data from diversity dashboards, HR analytics, and financial metrics have been used. Then qualitative interviews with DEI officers, HR heads, and employees from various sectors were conducted, and comparative case studies of companies with different DEI have been taken. Next, Shivanjali, you can take up.
Okay. This is the findings and recommendation. And here the key findings is that the performative DEI does not yield results, measurable programs, and creating lasting changes. And the recommendation is that aligning DEI goals that with corporate strategy, create diverse leadership pipelines, and measure success through comprehensive data, and promote psychological safety and inclusion at every level of the organization. And this is the conclusion. And this conclusion is that DEI is a strategic advantage, not just moral duty. Effective implementation needs leadership, resources allocation, and transparency. And this research provide also roadmap for meaningful data-backed transformation. Thank you.
Yeah, I have Shivangi one question that you did a systematic literature review when you were talking about the systemic diversity inclusive practices for the corporate. So what was your inclusion and exclusion criteria when you did the systematic literature review? And did you use the Prisma guidelines? And if yes, which year?
Actually, I just only researched on this topic before one day.
So actually, the other co-presenter was stating that you did a systematic literature review. So I was very inquisitive, being a DI practitioner myself. So how did you, came to the conclusions, what you said about the roadmap, etc.? Which methodology did you actually use? This is my question.
Quantitative and qualitative data both.
But your guide said you used the systematic literature review. So I just wanted to know about that. Anyways, thank you. That's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Miss Arohi Singh, 44. Arohi, please unmute. Switch on your video also. Arohi. Yes,
Hello.
Arohi. Yes, yes.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Can you share my screen?
You have to share.
Okay. Is it visible, sir?
No, it is not visible. You have to click on the share. There is a green. You can see the green button. Yes, now it is coming. It is coming now. Yes, you can start now. Visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Arvi Singh, and I'm an MBA student at Jeet Universe. Today, I will be presenting my research on the role of networking in overcoming HR barriers in private sector in Rajasthan.
Yes, please continue. What happened?
Just a minute, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, we all know about the HR in no longer just about hiring on payrolls. Now it's about helping the companies grow. Networking helps HR professionals learn from others, stay updated, and find the new ways to handle tough problems like finding the right talent or keeping employee engaged. And they are objective. And this study mainly focus on two things. First is how networking helps HR hires and retain better talents, and the second is how it helps HR support diversity's employees engagement and use of digital tools like HR softwares. And these are the key HR barriers and networking solutions. And there are the four big challenges, HR challenges I studied. First is hiring. It's hard to find the right people's networking helped by expanding reach through LinkedIn or job fairs. And the second is retentions. When employees feel stuck, networking help HR barriers in mentorship and well-being ideas. And the third is culture integrations, like as workplace becomes more diverse, HR can learn inclusive practices through connections. And the last one is tech adoptions and networking helps developments, and these are helps HR stay updates with new tools by connecting with experts and vendors. And the next are research highlights. And in my research overall, 62% of people said networking really help solve HR problems, issues. And I also find strong connections, like how better networking lead to better retentions and engagement. And the biggest problems people mention are employee retentions, workplace cultures, and communications gaps. And the last slides are conclusions and recommendations to wrap up. Networking is not just about meeting people. It's really tools for HR to improve how they hire, engage, and grow teams. I recommended that HR should use platform like LinkedIn, jobs professionals group, attend HR events, and combine what they learn outside with their internal strategies. And thank you so much.
Thank you, Aruhi.
Thank you
It was
so
a
much.
nice presentation. Thank you so
Thank you,
much. Yes, Shubham.
Aruhi, is it, sorry.
Yes,
Aruhi, is it a part of your internship, or it is just like that you took this topic?
Actually, it is a part of my internship, ma'am.
So you're doing MBA in HR?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good.
Thank you, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, during my MBA and internship experience, I observed that many private companies, especially in Rajasthan, struggle with challenges like finding skills, talent, retentions, employees, and adapting to new HR techniques. Then I noticed that professionals who were actively networking, whether on platforms like LinkedIn or through industry events, seems better to handle these issues. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, Arohi, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, Shubham, please unmute. 47, Shubham Kumar.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes, please start.
Is it visible, sir? Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Shubhamji, it is visible.
Good evening, everyone. I am Shubham Kumar. I am a student of MBA second year in Jaipur Institute of Engineering and Technology. I am here to present my research paper. My research paper topic is evaluating the effect on GST on MSME growth in Rajasthan, a pre and post GST analysis. Introduction. GST was launched in India on 1st July 2017 to replace a different type of indirect taxes. The goal was to make the tax simpler, transparent, and uniform across the country. MSME, micro, small, and medium enterprises are major part of Rajasthan economy. It compared the growth, revenue, and tax compliance of MSME before and after GST. The aim of the finding out both the benefit and challenges MSME faced during the GST. Objective and methodology. Objective: to compare the financial program MSME before and after GST, to study the impact of GST on tax filing and compliance burdens, to identify the challenges and benefit MSME faced during the GST system. Sample size 88 responses from Jodhpur. Methods: structured question, satisfy random sampling, tools, descriptive statistics, correlation analysis. Key findings: 57.5% of MSME reported increased revenue after GST. 64.77% of business are registered under GST, showing growth formalization. Most MSME rely on accounting on third-party survey from GST filings. 57.95% said transparency in taxation improved due to GST. Only 21.59 believe GST made interstate trade easier. Older business show more growth on post compared to new one. Correlation and insights. A strong correlation between easy GST filing and positive business outlook. R is plus 0.88%. Perfect correlation between business experience and revenue growth post GST. 1%. Negative correlation between ITC issue and trust in GST transparency, minus 0.76%. Positive correlation between monthly GST filing and filing of increased tax burden, plus 0.70. Suggestion: the older business benefit more, simple GST process, land and better perception and growth. Conclusion and suggestions. Overall, MSME in Rajasthan have shown a mixed responses to the impact on GST. While some businesses have experienced growth due to simplified tax procedure and improved transparency, others have faced challenges in compliance in higher tax liability, especially in the pre-GST phase. Suggestion: simplify GST filing for small MSME, introduce tiered filing process based on turnover to reduce the compliance burden on small businesses, provide better support for GST registration, offer more accessible resources and training for MSME to easier the transaction on GST. Thank you.
So, Shubham, your research is very good. The topic is also very good. But the only suggestion is whenever you present, do not read from the slides because it is your research. You know the crux of the research. So just be crisp and short because reading itself takes a lot of time also and it reduces the credibility. तो आपकी research है, आपको पता है आपने क्या किया है, तो try to shorten it in your own language rather than reading it. But the topic is very good and the research part is also very good. Very good, Shubham.
Thank you so much. Dr. Suman Singh.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Dr. Suman. You can switch on your camera also.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Please switch on your camera also.
Sir, my PPT visible? Hello?
Yes, ma'am, it is coming. Yes, now it is there. Please start.
Ma'am, my PPT visible है?
Yes, yes, Dr. Suman, it is visible. Kindly begin your presentation.
Okay. गुड इवनिंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू। मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन का टॉपिक है महिला सशक्तिकरण का राजनीतिक परिप्रेक्ष्य, अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति महिलाओं का की सहभागिता एवं मतदान व्यवहार के संदर्भ में, जिसके अंतर्गत इन विषयों की बात की जाएगी। परिचय। भारतीय लोकतंत्र की सार्थकता इसी में निहित है कि राजनीति में सभी वर्गों की समान सहभागिता होनी चाहिए और इसमें जो भी बाधक तत्व होते हैं उनको समाप्त करने की कोशिश की जाए। उद्देश्य, मतदाताओं की सामाजिक, आर्थिक एवं व्यक्तिगत पृष्ठभूमि का अध्ययन करना, अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति महिलाओं की राजनीतिक सहभागिता का अध्ययन करना, अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति महिलाओं के मतदान व्यवहार का अध्ययन करना। शोध प्रश्न। क्या मतदान के प्रति अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति महिलाओं में जागरूकता आई है? क्या पूर्व की अपेक्षा वर्तमान समय में राजनीतिक सहभागिता में अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति महिलाओं की सक्रियता बढ़ी है? क्या वर्तमान समय में वोट के प्रति, इसके कारणों के प्रति महिलाओं का दृष्टिकोण बदला है? शोध की आवश्यकता। यह शोध भविष्य में होने वाले मतदान के प्रति पथ प्रदर्शक की भूमिका निभाएगा व सहभागिता को बढ़ाएगा, जिससे भविष्य में होने वाले चुनाव प्रक्रिया में, प्रचार प्रसार में इत्यादि में मदद मिलेगी एवं अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति महिलाओं की सहभागिता के आधार पर अग्रिम चुनावी रणनीति तैयार करने में सहयोग करेगा तथा कौन कौन से माध्यम सहायक होते हैं महिलाओं की जागरूकता बढ़ाने में, इस बारे में मदद करेगा। शोध की विधि। विधि के अंतर्गत भारत देश के उत्तर प्रदेश के वाराणसी जिले के अंतर्गत 2 क्षेत्रों का चयन किया गया है, रोहनिया एवं वाराणसी दक्षिणी, जिसमें से कुल 400 महिला उत्तरदाताओं का चयन उद्देश्यपरक विधि द्वारा किया गया है। उत्तरदाताओं के चयन का आधार, आंकड़ा संकलन पद्धति के लिए प्राथमिक शोध के अंतर्गत प्रश्नावली अनुसूची विधि का प्रयोग किया गया है एवं द्वितीय शोध के अंतर्गत पत्र पत्रिकाओं का चयन प्रयोग किया गया है। आंकड़ों के विश्लेषण के लिए तालिका इत्यादि का प्रयोग किया गया है। परिणाम तथा परिचर्चा। जाति के आधार पर 33% उत्तरदाताएं अनुसूचित जाति वर्ग से संबंधित थी। 99.5% महिलाओं में से अधिकांश ने यह बताया कि महिलाओं के अंदर जनप्रतिनिधित्व करने की क्षमता होती है। अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति के आधार पर राजनीति में जो लीड रोल में होती हैं वो उच्च परिवार की महिलाएं अधिक होती हैं। 4.66% महिलाओं का कहना था कि इसमें उच्च जाति की महिलाएं अधिक होती हैं, जिससे कि हम जो निम्न वर्ग की महिलाएं होती हैं उनको सपोर्ट नहीं मिल पाता है। एवं 99.2% महिलाओं का कहना था कि वर्तमान राजनीतिक गतिविधियों में महिलाओं की जागरूकता सहभागिता बढ़ी है, जिसका कारण है उनके अंदर शैक्षिक स्तर का बढ़ना। आरक्षण के द्वारा महिलाओं को राजनीतिक क्षेत्र में वृद्धि हुई है कि नहीं हुई, तो 74.2% ने कहा कि आरक्षण मिलने से महिलाओं की राजनीतिक सहभागिता बढ़ी है। राजनीतिक संबंधी गतिविधियों में अपनी सहभागिता के संदर्भ में पाया गया कि 75.3% अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति वर्ग की महिलाएं रैली में, प्रचार प्रसार में और सामग्रियों के वितरण में सहयोग करती हैं। सारांश एवं निष्कर्ष। सारांश और निष्कर्ष के अंतर्गत यह पाया गया कि चाहे रैली में जाना हो, चाहे चुनावी गतिविधियां, प्रचार प्रसार में जाना हो, सभा में जाना हो, या फिर चुनाव से संबंधित कोई भी गतिविधि हो, या फिर उनको प्रत्याशियों के प्रति अगर डोर टू डोर जाकर के प्रचार करना हो, इन सभी मुद्दों पर सामान्य वर्ग की अपेक्षा अनुसूचित जाति जनजाति वर्ग की महिलाएं अधिक सक्रिय पाई गई। और अंततः मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी कि इन महिलाओं में जो है कि काफी बदलाव आया है, वे आगे आ रही हैं और जरूरत है थोड़ा और दृढ़ निश्चय से लगने की। नारियां देश की जाग जाएं, अगर युग स्वयं ही बदलता चला जाएगा। सुझाव। छोटे स्तर पर राजनीतिक जागरूकता कार्यक्रम एक अभियान चलाने की आवश्यकता है। महिलाओं का शिक्षित होना आवश्यक है ताकि वे अपनी आवश्यकता से ऊपर उठकर देश हित के बारे में सोच सकें। References, and thank you so much to all of you.
सुमन मैम, द रिसर्च इज वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग। केवल मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाह रही थी कि आपने कहा प्राइमरी डेटा भी आपने कलेक्ट किया है और सेकेंडरी भी, तो शायद मैंने मिस किया आपकी स्लाइड में या मुझे दिखा नहीं कि आपने ये जो प्राइमरी डेटा कलेक्ट किया है कितने रिस्पोंडेंट से आपने कलेक्ट किया है?
मैम टोटल 400 रिस्पोंडेंट थे।
400 रिस्पोंडेंट्स, अच्छा। 400 इज अ बिग नंबर।
एक मैंने पायलट स्टडी करी थी। पायलट स्टडी मेरी 20 रिस्पोंडेंट थे।
कितने? 20। हाँ, क्योंकि रिसर्च पेपर के लिए 400 इज अ वेरी बिग नंबर। क्या ये आपके रिसर्च का भी पार्ट है? मतलब आपकी क्या थीसिस इस पे रही है, इस विषय पर?
यस मैम, मेरी इस पे पीएचडी थीसिस रही है।
अच्छा, ओके। और एरिया कौन सा आपने कवर किया है? ये अनुसूचित जाति और जनजाति।
वाराणसी जिले में, उत्तर प्रदेश के वाराणसी जिले में 8 ब्लॉक पड़ते हैं। उसके अंदर मैंने 4 ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों को लिया है और 4 शहरी क्षेत्रों को लिया है, जिसमें से टोटल मिला करके 400 रिस्पोंडेंट हुए।
ठीक है, ठीक है। तो आपको लगा कि जो अनुसूचित जाति और जनजाति में शहरी इलाकों में रहने वाली जो महिलाएं हैं उनका अलग आया है कोई आपके पास रिजल्ट, और जो ग्रामीण इलाकों में रहती हैं उनका अलग रिजल्ट आया है, ऐसा आपको लगा?
मैम जैसा कि हम सभी का एक जो मनोदशा है ना, एक बना हुआ है कि जो लिटरेट महिलाएं होती है, पढ़ी लिखी महिलाएं होती हैं और शहर में रहने वाली महिलाएं होती हैं, वो ज्यादा सक्रिय होंगी, परंतु रिसर्च में ऐसा बिल्कुल भी नहीं था। बल्कि वे ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में रहने वाली जो महिलाएं थी वे, और जो कम पढ़ी लिखी थी वे इन चीजों में ज्यादा सहभागी थी। इवन उनको जो गांव की जो सरकार द्वारा जो योजनाएं चलाई जा रही हैं, जो प्रत्याशी खड़े हैं, कौन खड़ा है, कौन उनके चुनाव चिन्ह है, इन सभी चीजों के बारे में
उसकी जानकारी ज्यादा होती है। बिल्कुल, बहुत बढ़िया डॉक्टर सुमन, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर सुमन, थैंक यू। यस साहिल, प्लीज अनम्यूट। मिस्टर साहिल मर्तिया फ्रॉम JIET DMS Jaipur. Yes, Mr. Sai.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Yes. Sir, can I take 1 minute for sharing my PPT?
What? 1 minute?
Sir.
You can share in 30 seconds, I think.
Sir, it's not showing me.
Okay, don't worry. I will invite
Sir,
the participant.
Yes, sir. You can
Whenever you
invite.
get ready, just switch on your camera. Okay?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Atik. Mr. Mohammed Atik, please unmute. Mr. Mohammed Atik, 54.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Mohammed Atik, you can continue.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please start. The case
Good
study
afternoon,
of
everyone.
Bank Jaipur. You are from Jaipur?
No, I am from Jaipur. I have done my internship at HDFC Bank Jaipur.
Okay, good. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mohammad Atik from GTMS. Today I will be presenting my research paper titled The Role of Financial Institution in Financing Healthcare and Education Institute in India, a case study of SDFC Bank Jaipur. This study explores how financial support by banks, SDFC is empowering key development sectors like healthcare and education both of crucial are which to nation progress. One minute, sir.
Yes, you can continue. Please select your slides. Next
Actually,
slide.
sir, I'm not able to select my slide.
You have to click on that. Click on that slide.
Actually, I am not seeing my cursor.
Yes, now just click on the second slide, third slide, it will appear.
Sir, the cursor is not able to select this.
Okay. And you can try from the keyboard also. Yes, it is coming now. Yes.
The introduction. The research highlights how financial institutions act as catalysts in the growth of healthcare and education. These sectors require long-term capital for infrastructure, technology, and human capital. My study focuses on SDFC Bank's My Business Institution loan schemes, analyzes how they cater to these sectors and the unique financial demands they bring. My research objectives are to understand the loan products offered by SDFC for healthcare and education institution, to examine the loan appraisal and disbursement process, to analyze the challenges and satisfaction level among the borrowers, and to explore the financial needs of these institutions. The research methodologies is the research follows a mixed methods approach, both exploratory and descriptive. I collected primary data through structured interview with 53 institutional clients of SDFC Bank and supported it with secondary sources like RBI publications and SDFC internal reports. Tools like SWOT analysis and descriptive statistics were used to draw insights. My key finding is most of the institutions use loans for infrastructure and medical equipment. A large number of borrowers, especially in the healthcare segment, faced issues with delayed reimbursements and complex documentation. 83% of respondents exposed overall satisfaction with SDFC service. Sectors, focus, credit teams, and digital platform helped improve loans and disbursement speed and transparency. Data analysis and key insights. 54.7 use loans for equipment procurement. Over 75% of healthcare institutions were sole proprietorship. About 83 were satisfied with services, yet 50% responses process delayed in communication gap. The conclusion and recommendation, a centralized digital platform for loan application tracking, special credit scoring models for education institutions, locally based interest initiatives, training programs to educate institutions on financial planning and loan structure. The recommendation is they launched the digital loan and tracking tools, offer incentives for loyal clients, and conduct awareness campaigns. Thank you.
थैंक यू आतिक आपने क्या फील्ड वर्क किया था इसमें कैसे
No, ma'am, it's office work. I have worked with the healthcare finance team in SDFC Bank, where my work is to process the loan. If a customer needs, for example, 100 crore of loan, my service is to make a CAM, credit appraisal memo, check the financial documentation of the customers, and process the process the loan and send to the credit team.
और किस ब्रांच में किया आपने which branch did you visit in
Actually, it
Jaipur?
is an corporate office at Jalana Industrial Area, Jaipur.
Okay, okay.
at Patrika
That's
building.
really nice. I think I'm really surprised to know that MBA students are getting such good internships, and that too not the marketing job, but to sit in the office and to learn the
Actually,
back office.
actually, my internship is due to my father, because my father is a chartered accountant.
Okay.
He is more exposure how to do an internship.
Right, right. Very nice. Very good. I'm sure you must have learned a lot of things, and it will definitely help for your job after MBA. When you'll be placed, you'll already have a lot of exposure and experience through your internship. Very nice,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
think.
I
God
have
bless.
also disbursed 850 crore rupees in 3 months.
Lovely. Very nice. Very nice. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Nice presentation. The next, okay, Sahil Martia, please, you can start now. Are you
Yes.
ready now?
Yes, sir. Once again, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, Sahil, it is visible.
Uh, I am here to present my research title, Exploring the Impact of Customer Perception Towards Fixed Deposit, a case study of DC Bank in Jodhpur. This study was conducted under the guidance of Dr. Divyesh Kalla, Assistant Professor at JIT. And thank you so much, IPS Academy and Inspira Journal. The purpose of this research is to understand what customers think and feel about fixed deposit services and how those perceptions affect their investment choices. Now let's come on to introduction part. Fixed deposits are one of the most preferred saving options in India. People choose them because they offer safety, fixed returns, and are very simple to manage. In today's time, with so many investment options available, like mainly people are investing in stock markets, but where FDs are very simple to manage and they guarantee the returns. This study focuses on customers in Jodhpur and looks into factors like awareness, trust, satisfaction, and digital banking experience. The objectives: to assess the level of customer awareness regarding DC Bank fixed deposit offerings, to identify key influencing factors including interest rate, trust, digital experience, and service quality. Research methodology. This study uses a structured questionnaire and include responses from 58 customers of DC Bank in Jodhpur. I also conducted some informal interviews with some bank staff to understand their point of view. I use stratified random sampling to include customers from different age groups and backgrounds. This data was analyzed using descriptive analysis and correlation analysis to find patterns between satisfaction, perception, and investment behavior. And let's talk about the key findings. This study found that 93.1% of the customers are aware of DC Bank FD schemes. 86.2% percent of respondents have already invested in them, which shows a strong participation. The main reason why customers invested were attractive interest rates and good customer service. It was also encouraging to see that 96.6% of the respondents would recommend DC Bank FDs to others, showing strong trust and satisfaction. And last, analysis and insights. A strong positive, most of the investors were salaried individuals between the age of 25 and to 35, suggesting that younger working professionals prefer the security of FDs. I found a strong positive correlation between satisfaction with interest rate and overall customer experience. The perception of safety and stable returns were the most valued benefits. This means that when customers feel that bank is transparent, trustworthy, and efficient, they are more likely to invest and recommend the service to others. At last conclusion, to conclude, DC Bank fixed deposit services are well received by customers in Jodhpur People trust the bank, they are happy with the process, and they feel confident about their money being safe. However, there is always a room to improvement based on the findings I suggest to improve the digital services and awareness and engage customer through feedback and financial literacy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Sahil.
Thank you, Sahil. Sahil, this bank is DCB Bank is a private sector bank?
Yes, ma'am. It's a private sector commercial bank. Yes.
So that's I haven't heard it in Jaipur. Means they have branches all across the
ma'am.
country, or
Yes, ma'am. They have almost 450 branches all over India.
okay, good, nice. And all my good comments, compliments actually to your teachers, because your teachers must have helped you to create the structured research paper, because all of your research papers are very well structured. So all my compliments to your
Yes,
your
ma'am.
teachers, your mentors also.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes, Saurabh Sambhavani, please unmute. Serial number, I think, serial number 60. Yes, Saurabh.
Yes, sir. Sir, my presentation audible? Visible?
Yes, please continue.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Saurabh Sambwani. I am from Jaipur, pursuing an MBA from JIT University. My research topic is the impact of liquid waterproofing products in Udaipur city. Guided by Dr. Shiv Prasad Joshi, HOD GPMS. Introduction. Udaipur, known as the City of Lakes, is rapidly expanding its construction landscape. Liquid waterproofing products are advanced solutions designed to protect surfaces from water leakage damage. These products form a seamless protective layer, ensuring durability and long-lasting structural applications. Research objectives: to explore the level of awareness about liquid waterproofing products in Udaipur city, to identify the factor influencing the choice of waterproofing products, to assess brand preferences and market trends in waterproofing solutions, to suggest strategies for promoting liquid waterproofing products in the Udaipur city. Types of construction chemicals: tile grouts, waterproofing compounds, liquid waterproofing products, bonding agents and admixtures. Applications: roofs, walls, basement, bathrooms, terrace, joints. Research methodology: yes, design descriptive and quantitative. Sample size 200. Respondents: retailers, contractors, painters, distributors, and applicators. Tools: structure questionnaire, location Udaipur city. Key findings: high brand awareness, Dr. Fixit, Fosrock, Asian Paints, K2. Influencers like Mason and shopkeepers drive purchase decisions. New brands are rising due to better incentives and training support. Technical education and post-sale services boost trust. Data analysis: 60% respondents influenced by contractors' advice. Fosrock and K2 showing growing market share in new constructions. Preferences for waterproofing in monsoon affected areas. Shops prefer brands with higher margin and on-ground support. Recommendation: promote hands-on training for workers and shopkeepers. Focus on rural and suburban Udaipurs with marketing. Offer better schemes and technical field support. Build trust with demo sessions and after-sale service. Conclusion. Construction chemicals are no longer optional, now essential. Market is shifting from legacy brand to value-driven new entrants. Growth depends on awareness, localized marketing, and trust building. Udaipur's real estate growth provides big opportunity for expansions. Thank you.
Thank you, Saurabh. Baljit, ma'am,
Thank you,
if you
ma'am.
wish to ask anything from Saurabh.
Yeah, Saurabh, nice presentation. Can you please tell us who are the main users of waterproofing in Udaipur city?
What, ma'am?
Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm asking who are the main users of using waterproofing in Udaipur city? Residential one,
Contractors.
individual ones, right?
Contractors in residential areas. Residentials, commercials.
Fine, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes, Rohit Salunke, please unmute. Rohit, please unmute.
Yes, sir, I have joined from two devices. One is my camera, one is my laptop. So am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, but we cannot see you. You are not visible.
Just a minute, sir. Is it visible now?
No.
Just a minute.
You can do without. Okay, now we can see you. Okay, start.
Oh, okay, thank you, sir. Let me share my presentation. Can you see my? Oh, just a minute, sir. Let me share my screen. Okay. Is it visible? I think yes. Okay. So, hello. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me an opportunity to present my research paper on. It's a literature review paper on role of affiliated marketing in enhancing customer delight, customer experience. I'm Rohit. I'm a research scholar at Diva Patil School of Management, Pune. Uh, the research objective is to review and understand affiliated marketing, the role of affiliated marketing in customer experience in online shopping, and how companies, how people are using affiliated marketing to enhance customer experience in personalization, trust, and value add to the customer. So to do that research, I have gone through 30 research paper, and through the observation of the 30 research paper, this is a quick evolution of affiliated marketing. And there are three affiliate kind of promoters involved: bloggers, influencer, and website owners that can use the affiliated marketing. With the help of latest technologies, we can enhance a basic service to a customer delight, a joy, surprise, and emotional connection to the customer. I have also demonstrated some of the example here. With the help of personalization, as well as the transparency, whenever the affiliated marketing is executed, it creates a trust in the brand and also delivers a value, so that people trust the affiliated marketing, go and buy more shopping if we are delivering it. Because we lot of with the help of a lot of technologies, data, AI, ML, we can understand, we can get a lot of information about the customers. And sometimes people feel it's we are taking a lot of we are tracking the customer, we are taking a trapping the customers, or having more of information that we should not have. So that whenever we try to do a personalization in the affiliated marketing, people feel offended sometimes. So that if moderation is the key. Even we know a lot of information about the customer through the online channel, with their history, with the recommended product. We If we do it in moderation, that will be the key. Again, the research gaps I have identified in terms of user experience, lack of customer centric perspectives, lot of model testing. There are frameworks available developed on the affiliated marketing. Some of them were not tested. Long term impact, focus on transactions. If one time affiliated marketing is working, but is it working for a multiple times? So some research paper, there is a lot of study needs to be done. This is the research gap I have identified. Then these are some of the technology enablers, big data, AI, mobile integration. Potential risks of overcoming or overdoing affiliated marketing with these tools. It involves lack of transparency, privacy concerns may affected, misaligned recommendation, and over commercialization, aggressive promotion. Whenever the company is using aggressive promotional strategies, that may offend to the customer. Future research for direction, future research directions. One is cross industry applications can be tested, or we can do a more literature review on affiliated marketing and customer experience, long-term loyalty studies, ethical framework development, and emotional response of the customer during buying their journey, whenever they receive a product, whenever they do shop online shopping, and trust building. Conclusion of this study, personalization. Yes, we can do a personalization in the moderation. If we do it, doing a personalization in the affiliated marketing, we should, moderation is the key. Emotional and experimental outcomes are unexplored. Customer delight is under measured in affiliated context, highlighting a need for studies on emotional and behavioral impact at various stages of the buying cycle. Ethics and transparency, empirical validation is lacking across the studies that I have done. Maybe empirical validation is done at other research paper. Doing my research papers, I find it that was lacking. Maybe I have studied. Not studied all of the Scopus papers, Google Scholars paper, Science Direct paper. So that could be a research gap here. With this future research direction, we can see. Thank you so much.
Rohitji, very nice presentation. You have covered everything. Your content was good. You have well explained your research gap, conclusion, findings. Very nice presentation. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, anyone left for presentation? They can click on the raise hand icon, or they can mention in the chat box if anyone is left for presentation. Okay, so I think Dr. Baljit, Dr. Aarti, and Professor Namita ma'am, we have done all the presentations for today also. And like yesterday, the presentation was wonderful, as we can see. And I don't have words to thanks to all you. I mean, the team of chairperson and co-chairpersons. You all three have handled so beautifully the whole session. So thank you so much, Professor Namita, the chairperson of today's session, the co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur, and Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you so much once again. Thank you so much. I would like to invite, if Namita ma'am is here and if she can give her remarks for 2 minutes. Namita ma'am, are you there, or I think Namita ma'am is busy. She can join later. So Dr. Baljit, can you give some remarks about today's session?
Thank you, sir. Sir, not very much to say now because all the presenters were very good, especially just like yesterday. Those who are doing their MBA program and internship, they have performed very well. They have covered so many things. We are also learning from them, and my best wishes to everyone. That's it, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Aarti.
So, yes, sir. First of all, thanks to Professor Namita and Dr. Baljit ma'am, because in spite of having a very busy day, very busy schedule, they managed to come and they managed to listen to all the participants very patiently and give the productive remarks. I was also very happy, very glad to listen to all the participants. All the presentations were on dynamic topics, different topics. Even we get to learn so many new topics for research. And most importantly, I just love when the students of bachelor's and master's level also come up with such well organized research, because See, there are enormous tools and techniques for research. So definitely it takes time to learn, but it is so well structured. They know how to present. So that is really very, heartening. It is very good to know that students are actually working so nicely towards research. So I can see the future is bright.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti ma'am. Thank you so much for your fruitful remarks. So thank you so much, everyone. And now it's time for the announcement of Best Paper Presentation Awards. But before I invite Dr. Aarti to announce Best Paper Presentation Awards for day 1, someone raised the hand. Who is this? Please unmute. Yes. It is showing owner. Who is this owner? Please unmute.
Good evening, sir.
Can you switch on your video?
Yes, sir.
Name?
Yashi God, sir.
Yashi, but your name appears as owner.
Sorry, sir.
So you want to present or what?
Yes, sir. I want to present.
You can do one thing. Actually the presentation is done, and
Yes, sir.
you can share your PPT on our mail ID. I will share with the chairperson and co-chairperson, and we will consider it as presentation. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So thank you so much. And before I invite Dr. Aarti to announce Best Paper Presentation Awards for day 1, that is yesterday's, I request everyone to please switch on your camera so that we can take some screenshots. This is a valedictory session. So I request everyone to please switch on your camera, because in the recorded video, you can also see yourself later on. So kindly please switch on your cameras. Thank you so much. So I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to announce Best Paper Presentation Awards for day 1 yesterday. Dr. Aarti ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, before I begin with the announcement of Best Paper Awards for day 1, I would request you to kindly, I have messaged you, so kindly see a few names I have messaged. Okay. So now this is the most beautiful part of the conference, and I always tell that I enjoy this part the most, and that is announcing the Best Paper Presentation Awards. So first of all, I would like to remind you again that these awards are for the Best Paper Presentation, not for the Best Paper. Because whenever we have to announce for the best paper, we have to rigorously go through the papers, we have to get them peer reviewed, and then only we get the remarks. So these awards are actually based on how you have presented, because you get very less time, just 3 to 4 minutes to present your paper. So how you combine everything together, how you organize your paper, how are your slides, how you present, and how is your communication, how you answer the questions raised by the chairperson and co-chairperson. So we combine all these things, and then we come to this award, that is the Best Paper Presentation Award. So I'm very glad to announce the awards for day 1. So for day 1, I'll begin with the consolation prize. So usually we have 3 prizes, and we have 2 winners on all the 3 positions. So in total, we have 6 prizes for each day. But this time, since there were so many students and they presented so well, so we also had to, add one more prize for day 1. So that is the consolation prize for day 1, and the winner of consolation prize is Miss Japneet Kaur, MBA student, JIET Pali, Jaipur, Rajasthan. And her topic was, yes, congratulations, Japneet, if you are here with us. And her topic was Sustainable Finance Meets Smart Technology, AI-enabled solution in hospitality. So Japneet, congratulations to you. Rather, not only Japneet, but all the students of JEET College and other colleges who have presented their papers so well. Congratulations to all of you. And please do not go by award only. You all are winners because you have, taken a courage. You have done a courage coming to such a big platform, to an international platform, while you are just an MBA student or BBA students, and you have presented. So congratulations to all of you, and specifically Japneet, congratulations to you. So now, moving towards the third position, we have two winners on third position. The first winner on third position is Ms. Drishti Patel. Drishti Patel is the Research Scholar, Department of Management, Sardar Patel University, VV Nagar. And her topic was Impact of Digital Financial Literacy on Women's Access to Digital Financial Services in Rural Areas of Ankleshwar Taluka. Congratulations, Drishti. Oh, I can see you are there. You can unmute yourself and say something if you wish to say.
Congratulations, Drishti. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Drishti.
Thank you, sir. It was my first conference with my guide. So thank you so much for.
It was good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Many congratulations, Rishi.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now the second awardee on the third position is Ibrahim Mohammed Ahmed. He's the lecturer at Samara University and research scholar at Ethiopia. And his topic was the effect of artificial intelligence on accounting practices and future role of accountants. So Ibrahim, congratulations to you. Ibrahim, do we have you with us from Ethiopia?
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ibrahim. Moving towards the second position. Again, we have two winners on second position. First is M. Murli, who is the PhD Research Scholar, Department of Commerce, Chikia Government Arts and Science College, Erodi. And his topic was assessing the employability skills of art students, an empirical study in Erode, Tamil Nadu. So M. Murli ji from Tamil Nadu, congratulations to you. If you are there with us, you may please switch on your camera. Okay, so now the second participant, the second winner on second position is Ms. Shalu Watts. Ms. Shalu Watts is Assistant Professor, COC, IPS Academy, Indore. And her topic was Untapped Talent, Unstable Markets, Rethinking Neurodivergent Workforce Participation in the Gig Economy and Traditional Sectors. Ms. Shalu Watts, congratulations to you.
Congratulations.
Now,
Yes, you can continue.
Okay, so now moving towards the first position. On first position, again, we have two winners. The first winner on first position is Miss Ocean Rana. Miss Ocean Rana is the Assistant Professor, College of Commerce, IPS Academy, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. And her topic was Sustainable Retailing, the Impact of Eco-Conscious Stores Practices on Consumer Brand Loyalty. So congratulations to Ocean Rana. If we have Ocean ma'am with us right now.
I don't think she's in the meeting,
okay,
because they don't know they are getting awards.
Yes, that's the beauty of the conferences.
Yes.
That shows that there is no one who knows about the awards, only the chairperson.
They can see later on the on the recorded videos.
Yes, from the recorded videos they can always see. Yes. So this shows the transparency and credibility of these conferences. Now, the next winner on the first position is CA Dr. Jyoti Jain. CA Dr. Jyoti Jain is the Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Manipal University, Jaipur. And her topic was Influence on Environmental Sustainability on Profitability, Moderating Role of Advertising Intensity. So, heartiest congratulations to CA Dr. Jyoti Jain, if she's there with us. Okay, so congratulations to all the winners. And see, again, I tell you, everyone who has participated, everyone who has shown the courage to come to this platform, the international platform, in front of such eminent dignitaries, such eminent chairperson and co-chairperson, and presenting your paper itself, it is a victory. So take it in a good spirit, and all the students specifically, keep learning, keep presenting, and definitely you'll get to learn a lot of new things with every presentation. So now I request Professor Ravikant Modi to kindly come forward and announce the awards for day 2. Sir, if you have already got the list, if you need time, we can wait, or we can.
No, I got the list. I got the list.
Okay.
Yes, Raviji, before you announce the prizes, there is one concluding line which I want to say
Yes,
about
ma'am.
day 2.
We were waiting for you.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah.
Please, ma'am.
So I heard all the papers and the presentations were really good. But as a matter of fact, as an academician, as a researcher, I want to give a very good advice to all the presenters, including the one who have got the awards, that they should work more on the research rigor and strengthen the research methodology, so that they can actually contribute towards the policy making and be a vital part of the think tank in India, because this is one thing which is taking us behind as far as the global ranking is concerned. So I think they should put little more effort, because even if it is 2 lines, it is 3 lines, it is one outcome, it should be
Right.
empirically driven. So otherwise, I appreciate all the presenters who have made a good attempt to be a part of this conference, and especially the efforts are commendable by Dr. Ravikant Modi ji, and Aarti has, and even Baljit has contributed substantially.
Baljit.
And they are so my congratulations to everyone for this very
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Namita ma'am, for your wonderful insights to all the participants. And
Thank you, sir. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much for joining, ma'am. Thank you so much. So thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, for announcing the awards for day 1. And now I am going to announce the best paper presentation awards for today's session. So again, moving from the 3rd position, again, there are 2 awardees. The first one is from the 3rd position is Mr. Mohit Singh. Mr. Mohit Singh, he is the student of Tulaz Institute, and the topic was sustainable and purpose-driven marketing, aligning brand strategies with consumer values for competitive advantage. So congratulations to Mr. Mohit Singh. The second one is on the 3rd position is Ramya R. Nambyar, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, Kannauр University, and the topic was satisfaction levels and switching intentions, a study on EV and ICE vehicles users in Kerala. So congratulations to Ramya. So is Ramya is here? You can.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. This is the second time I am getting the award, sir. For the first presentation, I have got second prize. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations, Ramya. Congratulations. So now moving on to the 2nd position. Again, there are 2 winners on the 2nd position. The first one is Ms. Shrutika Ruchit Thakkar, Assistant Professor from GSFC University, Gujarat. And the topic was assessing the impact of climate change on tuvar dal yields and its role in driving food inflation in India. Shrutika, are you... Congratulations.
Yes, sir, I'm there, sir. Thank you, sir. Even this is my first time.
Oh, thank you. Congratulations. And you
Yeah.
all will get the separate.
Thank you, sir.
And these awards, I think Aarti ma'am already told this, these awards are on the basis of how you present. These are best paper presentations award, not best paper award, because we cannot evaluate the papers in a very short time. So these are on the basis of how you present. So the chairperson and the co-chairperson gave me the names. So the second one is on the 2nd position is Salunke Rohit Yashwant. Salunke Rohit Yashwant, research scholar from Department of Management, Dr. D.Y. Patil School of Management, Pune. And the topic was literature review, the role of affiliate marketing in enhancing customer delight. Congratulations, Mr. Rohit. Congratulations. Congratulations. So moving on to the first position. Again, there are two winners. In the first position, the first one is Sandhya Sheth, PhD scholar from ICFI University, Jharkhand. And the topic was circular consciousness at home, investigating awareness-driven sustainable practices in the Indian context. Congratulations to Sandhya Sheth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And the second one is on the first position is Rashmi Chauhan, Pandit Deen Dayal Energy University, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. And the topic was from Devajasi system and trafficking to the wide acceptance of art, the revival of Indian classical dance form, especially Bharatnatyam. So Rashmi is here. I think Rashmi ji is here. Yes. Congratulations, Rashmi Chauhan ji. Congratulations. You can unmute. Congratulations. Please unmute. Please unmute kariye.
Yes, yeah. Thank you so much, Ravi. So I was on the phone, that's why I was not able to unmute. Thank you so much for giving the opportunity. And for me also, this was the first conference. Aarti ma'am, Ravi sir, thank you so much for recognizing our efforts. And congratulations to all the participants as well.
Yes. Congratulations to everyone.
Congratulations, ma'am.
And congratulations to all the winners. And you will get the separate certificates within 2-3 days.
Sure, sir.
So congratulations, everyone. And thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Dr. Yogita Chandel, Associate Professor from College of Commerce, IPS Academy, Indore, and the organizing convener for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of IPS Academy, Indore. Dr. Yogita. Yes, ma'am. Yogita.
Good evening to all. Sir, it's my pleasure to present vote of thanks on behalf of College of Commerce, IPS Academy, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Sir, I am very happy to giving a vote of thanks, and I think it's not words. How can I express my words? I am very happy, and you are giving us so much opportunity to work with you.
No, it's a collaborative work.
Yes, it's a collaborative, but you are so helping, sir. And Aarti Chopra ma'am, you are so nice and cooperative. So I am very happy to meet you. This is our second day meeting, but I am giving a thanks to you also. And
ma'am, thank you so much. Trust me, I also feel the same for you. Both the days you were sitting for the whole time with us, and really, ma'am, very vibrant presence, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So I am come to my vote of thanks, formal vote of thanks. So as we conclude day 2 of International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research, I feel privileged to express our sincere thanks on heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. Nicolina Jitava, for her inspiring address and the global academic insights. So thank you so much, ma'am. A special thanks to Miss Irina Vladimirovna Kadirova. So thank you so much, ma'am. You are our special guest and the speaker for her wonderful presence and the contribution, and you are giving so much valuable guidance. So thank you so much, madam. And now we come to we are very grateful to Professor Dr. Namita Rajput, our chairperson, for her insightful academic leadership and her valuable guidance. You are giving us so many key points to the presenters and the research scholars and also the academicians. So thank you so much, ma'am. We are learning so much things from you. So thank you so much again. A big thanks to you, our co-chairperson and the keynote speakers, Dr. Baljit ma'am. Thank you so much. It's my pleasure to meet you and talk about you. So
thank you so much, ma'am.
And our other keynote person, Dr. Al-Bhattat Ahmad, Dr. Nurgul Bose ma'am for delivering yet another round of impactful session. So thank you so much, ma'am and sir. And now we come to we express our sincere appreciation to our patron, Ms. Nidhi Jain madam, Mr. Nishit Jain sir, Dr. Professor S.S. Modi sir, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta sir. Your support has been a backbone of this event. So very, very thank you, sir. Thank to our visionary organizing director, Dr. Vinita Parashar madam and Dr. Ravi Kant Modi sir. Sir, thank you so much, sir. You are so cooperative for their unwearing guidance. So thank you, lot of thanks to you. Gratitude to my fellow organizing convener, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And our diligent organizing secretary, Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad, Dr. Ashok Kumar sir, and joint organizing secretary, Dr. Vaibhav Sharma and Dr. Rakhi Mathi madam. So thank you for your tireless efforts. And congratulations to all the winners and best of luck, all the best, all the winners. And you should have to the a next level of efforts for your research. So thank you and all the best. Last but not the least, heartfelt thanks to all the participants, presenters, session chairs, and every team members of IPS Academy and Inspira Research Association who made this event a grand success. Thank you all for being a part of this journey. We hope we will meet again in the next another academic event soon. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Yogita. Thank you so much for this fruitful collaboration. Thanks to your HOD, Dr. Vinita ma'am, and all your team, the team of IPS Academy. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. So now it's time to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, our Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association and Associate Professor, Purnima University, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. So ma'am, it's your turn again.
Sir, although sir, Dr. Yogita ma'am has given such a comprehensive and such a nice vote of thanks that she has covered everything and everyone. So it will be a kind of repetition only. But since it is the structure that on behalf of both the collaborators, we
saved 1 hour.
we saved 1 hour.
Remember yesterday? So we saved 1 hour.
So today I don't have to rush. So yes, on behalf of both the collaborators, IPS Academy and Inspira Research Association, there has to be the thanks, the gratitude to everyone who has made this conference possible. So that's why I will also repeat the same thing which Yogita ma'am has so beautifully just spoken. So feeling gratitude and not expressing is like wrapping a gift but not giving it to a person. This was said by William Arthur and it was so correct. That's why whatever gratitude we feel for everyone who has made this conference possible, I really wish to show our gratitude towards each one of them. So with immense gratitude and pride, I, as the Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association and organizing convener of this international conference, rise to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association as we conclude the second and the last day of this International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research 2025. These past 2 days have been nothing short of celebration of ideas, intellect, and international collaboration. So if I reflect on day 1, we began with the journey with the inspiring presence of our chief guest, Professor Kaub Mohammed sir from UAE, and our guest of honor, Dr. Beatriz Lucia Salvador Bizotto from Brazil. We were guided beautifully by our chairperson, Dr. Meghna Chhabra from Delhi School of Business and co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur from University of Delhi. Our sincere appreciation goes to our keynote speakers also, Dr. Debrata Samanta Kosovo and Dr. Nada Ratkovic from Croatia and CS Pallavi Biani from Jaipur, who each lit up the stage with powerful insights related to AI, commerce, innovation, education, We are especially thankful to our chairperson and co-chairperson because they patiently listen to each and every paper very patiently, nicely, and gave very productive remarks to all the participants. Now coming to the highlights of day 2, today we were honored by the powerful opening of our chief guest, Dr. Nicolina Lishpava, for joining us from UAE for her inspiring academic leadership. A special note of appreciation to Irina Kadyrova, our special guest and speaker from Uzbekistan, for adding the depth to today's theme and her global insights. We are truly thankful again to our chairperson, Professor Namita Rajput, and once again, one more day, our co-chairperson, Dr. Baljeet Kaur, for their guidance, their presence. We are really grateful to their patience, and as I already told that both our chairperson and co-chairperson had some other commitments also, but still they managed to stay here with us throughout the time, throughout the conference, and enlightened our participants with their fruitful comments. We are really thankful to you, ma'am. Our keynote speakers for today, Dr. Elbert Ahmed from Malaysia and Dr. Nurgul Boz from Turkey, elevated the dialogue with the unique perspectives on sustainability, innovation, and global education. And of course, to all the paper presenters, your research, your contributions have added intellectual vibrance to this conference. Thank you so much for the enriching sessions both the days. And now to our organizing pillars. My heartfelt thanks to our patrons, our senior patrons, Professor S.S. Modi, President Inspira Research Association, who always gives us the free hand, who always keeps trust on us, belief on us that we'll be able to do because he has taught us this much, that we'll be able to manage things. So thank you so much, sir. We are really grateful to our patron, Professor Anil Mehta, who is the Vice President of Inspira Research Association, who is always there to motivate us, guide us. My heartfelt gratitude to our patrons, Ms. Nidhi Jain and Mr. Nishit Jain, who are the directors of IPS Academy, who have given this permission for this collaboration. And Dr. Vinita has taken it forward. But of course, the patrons have given the permission for this worthy collaboration. So we are really thankful to the patrons of IPS Academy. To our visionary organizing directors, Dr. Vinita Parashar, who joined us even while traveling, even while she was amidst the forest yesterday, but then also she joined us from there. So thank you so much, ma'am, from College of Commerce, IPS Academy, Indore, and Professor Ravikant Modi from Inspira Research Association, and Professor and Dean Nirvan University, Jaipur, who have been working
Don't thank me, ma'am.
relentlessly and
हम तो अपन तो कर लेंगे.
for to make
It
this
is a teamwork,
conference.
ma'am. It is a teamwork, and your
But
dedication.
really thank
Everyone
you.
can see your dedication, and I can tell everyone that after Aarti ma'am joined officially Inspira Research Association in, I think, in the year 2020, we had only 300 to 350 life members. And when we organize so many, programs, even we cannot count. And now we have crossed 1,000 life members. So it is a teamwork, ma'am. The dedication, offline conferences, online conferences. I mean, हमसे ज़्यादा तो आप इतना वरीड हो जाते हैं, चिंता तो आप सोचती ही नहीं है. ऑफलाइन कॉन्फ्रेंसेस में तो
So kind of you, sir. So kind of you to mention.
बहुत ही मैम, so commendable. You are, that's why you are the backbone of our.
Are sir, so kind of you. It is again, as you said, it's a teamwork. और सर विश्वास करते हैं हम पर, मोदी सर हमें free hand देते हैं. That's why only we are able to do that. And now, again, continuing my thanks to few more organizing committee members because they have worked really hard. So I wish to show my deepest sense of gratitude to my fellow organizing convener, Dr. Yogita Chandel. She was there with us for the whole day, yesterday also, today also. She's so committed, and for beautiful vote of thanks on both the days. So I'm really thankful to ma'am. And also our organizing secretaries, Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad and Dr. Ashok Kumar. We are really grateful to both of them. And to our joint organizing secretaries, Dr. Vaibhav Sharma and Ms. Rakhi Methi, because your teamwork, your dedication, your behind the scene efforts made this sessions seamless and very detailed, thoughtful sessions we have
The
been
core
able
committee
to.
members also.
The core committee members of both the institutions, IPS
Yes.
Academy Indore and Inspira Research Association, the core committee members, it will be difficult to take all the names, but everyone who has been associated with both the institutions, we are really thankful. Because you all are the soul of the conference. Your engagement, your presence from across the countries and zones have actually made this conference truly international. And at the end, most importantly, the heart of the conference is our participants, because our participants present their papers on such beautiful new themes, dynamic themes, innovative themes. We also get to learn so many things from them. So you participants only actually make this conference multidisciplinary, because this is all what multidisciplinary is all about. We have papers right from sustainability to law to Devdasi Parampara, and then so many papers we have seen. They are dynamic and multidisciplinary. So thank you so much once again to each one of you. Stay curious, stay connected, and above all, stay inspired. All the students keep participating. You will definitely be very good researcher very soon. So wishing all of you continued success in your life, in your academic life, your professional life. So thank you so much once again. Have a wonderful evening to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti ma'am. Once again, I would like to thank everyone. A special thanks to Dr. Baljeet ma'am. Hats off to Dr. Baljeet ma'am. I mean, your commitment is wonderful, ma'am. Wonderful.
Thank you so much,
we
sir.
are so grateful to associate with you. I mean, IRA is so grateful. So thank
So
you.
my special thanks to you and Aarti ma'am also and SS Modi sir.
No.
Congratulations and thanks to everybody.
Thank you. So I'm going to share a feedback link with you all. So you have to submit it for mandatory for the certificates. I will share on the WhatsApp group and email IDs. So please submit it mandatory. You will get this. You will get some certificates tomorrow evening and some after 2-3 days. And anything, if you want to share, and if you have any query, you can always WhatsApp me or call me. And
Ravi sir, please tell the participants that next we are going to have an FDP in the month of May.
We are going to yes, of course, we are going to organize, and because we organized every month conference, January, February, March, and this April. So this time we some pressure is coming to organize an FDP, faculty development program come workshop. It will be in hands-on workshop. It will be benefit to all of you. It will be based on AI tools, how to make research, how to make projects, and IPR. So these type of topics will be there. And we will share the brochure very soon. We will share the detailed brochure very soon. So thank you so much. And we are running 7 international journals and 2 national journals. All are highly impact factors indexed in various good organizations. So you can always publish your papers, and we are also publishing so many edited books on different topics. So you can also, and we give DOI of each and every one, DOI cross-ref DOI. So thank you so much, Dr. Vinita ma'am. You want to speak something? Please, ma'am. My pleasure, ma'am. A pleasure to associate with you.
First of all, I'm so sorry. I had
No,
to be
no.
there throughout the conference there, but due to some medical emergency, I had to travel, and
It can
so
happen
sorry
with
for
any,
that.
no problem.
And you all managed so well, so thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. SS Modi sir. He might left the meeting, but sir,
No,
thank
no,
you so much.
he has joined. He's here.
He joined, okay. Sir, thank you so much. You provided such a beautiful platform, and you have trained such a beautiful people here to arrange such kind of events so nicely, thoroughly, as Dr. Ravi Khan said now that every month they used to conduct the conferences.
Are doing very
It's amazing. It's amazing, really. And so many speakers from all over the India. It is not easy to arrange all these things. So every month arranging this kind of thing is not possible. So, Dr. Ravikant, my heartful thank to
Thank you.
you for making all these efforts
And we will
and making
organize
this.
more and more events, ma'am.
Sir, sure. We will
Either FDP,
definitely.
webinar, conferences. There is no
Right. In future also, we would like to be connected with
Yes,
you
yes.
people.
Actually, it will benefit
And
to all the scholars because we are here to, to give the scholars, faculties a platform where
right.
they can present themselves, they can learn something, the insights of the learned peoples like Dr. Balji, Professor Namita, Dr.
Right.
Meghna
They are
Chavla,
amazing. They
Dr.
are amazing.
Aarti, they are blessed.
Of
They should
course.
feel blessed. They are giving so many insightful addresses to the participants.
Of course, Dr.
Thank you, sir.
Namita,
Thank you,
Dr.
ma'am.
Balji, thank you so much for all your efforts. And of course, Dr. Aarti,
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
you
so
are
much,
so
ma'am.
charming, so amazing on the screen. Like anytime I used to
Ma'am
open
is
this conference through link, I
Dr.
used to
Aarti is
saw
very
you.
famous, very dedicated, a
She is
highly
also blessed.
academician,
She is also
a
blessed.
dancer, a presentable. I mean, the all-rounder.
and 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 presentable throughout the conference. Not
And
even a single time
she feels
we can feel that
IRA
she is
like
out
a
of
home.
screen.
That is the more important. She
Right.
feels IRA like a home. इंस्पिरा रिसर्च एसोसिएशन को वो घर जैसा हमसे ज्यादा मानती है कई बार तो मुझे लगता है आप इतना मतलब बहुत ज्यादा शी इज वेरी डेडिकेटेड
So thank you so much, Aarti ma'am, for making this conference more vibrant and lively here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm really wishing to meet you in person because
Same,
I have
same here.
never been to
Same here.
any.
It would, if it would be possible, we will conduct something even
Yes,
offline
ma'am.
as well
Right,
in
sir. We
collaboration
can
with you. And
we are
thank you all the all team of Inspira. Thank you so much, and thank you the management members of IPS Academy for providing such kind of things and platform to us.
thank you so much.
So thank you all. Heartful thanks to each and everyone in here, all the participants, all the experts, all the session chairs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. And Chauhan Saab, Namaskar. We are going to organize an offline conferences with Dr. Chauhan Saab in the month of August or September. Also
Right.
with the
Okay.
principal of Shri Tagore College, Kuchaman City here at Rajasthan.
Okay.
So very nice, the college.
Very good human
The
being and very
infrastructure is
humble.
beautiful
Very.
infrastructure, and the young personality, young principal of this college. Sir, thank you so much for joining at this time. Chauhan Saab.
Thank you for compliments.
Thank you, Chauhan sir. We'll be meeting you
We
very
will meet
soon.
soon. We will meet soon, Chauhan sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Yogita ma'am, once again, because you
I want to
initiated
say,
this. Because of you, this conference happened, Dr. Yogita.
Oh, even I forget to take her name. Thank you so much, Yogita ma'am. You fulfill
Yogita
all
ma'am was
my.
in touch, मेरे पूरे touch में थी,
हाँ,
continue.
मतलब she was proxy to me as well.
Vinita madam, I want to say, Modi sir, I want to say something about the Vinita ma'am because Vinita madam is here and also listen that things. Madam is very cooperative and very matlab, time
Yes, we
to
can
time
see
she
that.
guide me also. So that is the possibility of the conference is
Of course,
only on the behalf of Vinita madam.
a leader
So
should be cooperative.
I
Leader
can
should
say
be cooperative.
the joining or
We are all
collaboration.
good. Congratulations to all of us.
So very nice, Vinita ma'am. You are
Thank
so
you so much.
nice.
Thank you so much, Yogita ma'am. But it is not needed.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Yogita, Dr. Meenakshi, and Mr. Kshitij Khare. Dr. Irina is still here. It's wonderful. Dr. Professor Irina Kadirova is still in the meeting. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, all the best paper presenters, awardees.